I'm using the new my old Twitter account now instead of the.
Yeah, I'm gonna twit it too.
Instead of Squeegeean.
Yeah, I'm going back to Squee.
Good for you.
Did you ever get that that thing that I sent you about their forums?
Yeah, did I not respond? No, it was going to be a very simple.
What's up?
Like I really didn't have much to say about it.
TGN is shutting down their forums.
Yeah, that's funny because I could have swore they told you that you could use it for as long as you want.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Well, honestly though, I don't really blame them for it because their forums were never that big. When my community was there, it was decent. The second we left, their forums were dead, and most of their interactions on Facebook and stuff anyway. So yeah, I would, if I were them, I would shut it down too, or I would do one of the two things. I would shut it down or inject a lot of stuff into it to get it up and running.
Yeah. But they didn't want to spend the time and energy to, try and get things going again. Yep. Their own damn selves. That's why they wanted us there.
That's the whole reason why they wanted me there in the first place, because they wanted our
Yeah.
Look, I'm still not pissed at them. I'm still partnered with them. Hell, if nothing else, it's worth it just to use the Epidemic Sound Library. They're still great people.
Yeah.
And the job I have now is because AWOL sent a glowing recommendation. So, but it doesn't change the fact that they are a business and they think like a business.
Yeah. And I might need to talk to you sometime in the next month or so. Darky is really, really, really considering unpartnering as soon as the whatchamacallit.
You might want to make sure you can. I believe there's a...
There's a period that you have to...
Well, you guys actually partnered with TGN?
Yeah.
Yeah,
as far as I know.
I think there's a lock-in at some point. You might want to look into that.
Yeah.
But yeah, more power to him if he does. All right, let's see. What was I going to say? Oh, no, we're streaming, by the way. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
I was hoping to have time to record a dramatic reading of my new Riffs fan fiction, but I'll have to do that later.
Right.
But,
We can do it at the beginning of Sundays if you really want.
Yes, possibly. Though it might be really hard to stay.
Or not.
Well, no. My only concern is it's going to be really hard to stay in character if you guys are all laughing while I'm trying to do it.
Well, then this is what you do: you record it, you put it on YouTube, and then we play it. And
that's what we should do.
Yeah,
yes.
That's exactly what I did with my dream sequence, man. Do the same thing.
All right.
Also, I'm not streaming live. Oh yes, I am. I'm a stupid liar. Stupid liar.
What a liar.
I should probably also get on to I don't know, the Roll20. I thought
It might be a good idea. Along with Piph. Might be an idea.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, it's not too necessary,
He's a rebel. He don't need no stinking D20.
Because of all this, I went back and watched Firefly again. I forgot how good that show was.
Yeah, man. It's great.
You guys need a book.
Yeah? What kind of book?
No, Shepherd book.
Yeah. Is that like How to Be a Shepherd?
Oh, I guess you have not seen Firefly. No, it's a character.
Yes, I have.
Oh.
I'm just taking the piss out of you.
Oh, no, I thought you were serious. Like, I don't know.
No, he's my favorite character. Him and Wash are my favorite characters, which is why I hate the movie.
I know. Preacher, didn't the
movie
Bible
is just
have
fan fiction.
some rules against killing people? Yeah, but they were less specific on kneecaps. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready. I'll start recording.
I'm ready. Yeah, if you don't need me directly in the Roll20 to start up, yeah, I'm getting there, so go ahead.
Yeah, okay, and I can say, East Kai, we can look into that, certainly. Right now, I don't have any sort of stream schedule because my streams are too sporadic, but yeah, I think that's a good idea to put up, at least for the streams that we're solid
is
with.
For sure, 100%. Our
we
pen
could
and
certainly
paper
do something like
one,
that.
Definitely.
Yeah. I'm really excited about the PSYLP channel. Now that we've got stuff going up there, it's going to be good times.
Welcome.
All right. So I'm going to start recording. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rifts, the Three Galaxies. Our second session. I think our first session was really, really, really fun. I was going to say this. I forgot to tell you guys this. You turned what I thought was going to be a simple 5-minute recruiting session into something amazing, and that was awesome. So,
good.
Yeah, it's good signs for things to come. So, when last we left, you had found that there was a secret passage underneath. Oh my gosh! Hang on, let me open up my Rifts notes. I actually made notes because I'm a good boy. I cannot remember his name for the life of me, though. Oh, Snows. Yes,
Snipe. It is Snipe, yes.
Yeah.
Snoop!
Snip! Snop! Snipe. You found a secret passageway under Snipe's store that goes to a loading bay halfway across the station. And I believe we ended there. You guys were going to regroup and figure out what actions to take next.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Correctamundo. So, I remember at the end of the last session, Burn, you or your character said, "I know it doesn't seem like we found out much, but," and then you never finished it. You had like some sort of idea. So why don't you start with that?
But it's better than nothing.
Really? That's all you're gonna say?
And
I can't remember.
And
it's been like a week. But we're getting progress at the very least, or something like that. That's what I think it was.
God damn it!
Very clever.
What?
No, I just love that you start the session. Okay, and your idea was it's better than nothing. And scene.
No, because this is what I recall. Okay.
Yeah.
Televac and Isaac snuck down and found that second cargo bay, right?
Yeah.
And you weren't able to find anything incriminating, but you were able to find stuff that was going to other companies as well. Mm-hmm. And it was like something about the lack of cargo or anything like that. I remember Televac said, this is a waste of time. And I could have swore, well, we had the recording, right? But it doesn't matter. If you can't remember, you can't remember. So I can't force you to remember as much as I want to. Give the old punchy in the old head, and that'll start it up.
Sure. Do it. Reach through your monitor and slap me upside the head. Then I might be able to remember.
No, but what I will do is I'll buy a ticket to Hawaii right now through my computer. If you like.
I want to go too.
Then we can hang.
We'll have a slapping fight.
I'll take you to my Monday D&D sessions, and you'll cry horribly, with all 16 people there.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we're digressing.
Yes.
Yes. So, I do believe that Televac and Isaac were going to meet up with the rest of the group.
Yes.
Over at our pseudo home base, the Explorer.
The bar, the Explorer.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay. You guys meet up at the Explorer. Nothing really of interest happens on your way there, at least. So
okay.
All right. Cool. We weren't. Doesn't seem like we were followed or anything. Or could I make a skull check? See if we were followed.
I'm not going to make you roll for something you don't need. There's no one following you. You guys actually did such a good job with the distraction that no one's even aware that you even know of the secret passageway as of yet. I do have an interesting question. Is Lucas still in disguise, or is Lucas back in his normal clothes and stuff?
He is back in his normal clothes.
Okay. When you enter the Explorer, you're going to get waved over by the bartender.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Okay. And he's going to get he's going to puff up his cheeks and walk over.
And the bartender's going to say, "Where have you been? I thought we had a deal."
You said you didn't want me anymore.
What? When did I say that?
I was here. 3 days ago, I came to you and asked if we had something special, and you said you didn't even know me.
He, like, stares at you, open-mouthed, and then kind of murmurs, like, how drunk was I? And then says, no, I would never say that. No, we have a deal. You were gonna work here full-time.
Really? You mean it?
Well, of course, if you keep bringing in customers like that.
I'll think about what you said to me. Narrowed eyes, and then he's gonna say, "This afternoon, you'll get my final decision."
He says, oh, okay, well, of course, think about it, but while you're thinking about it, and he taps the cheap beer, says, anytime you want, on the house.
He's gonna go, oh, I would like 2, please.
He pours you 2 mugs.
Alright. He's gonna swig 1 and go back to the table, apparently, that we're meeting at.
Yeah. Xavier's there already and be like, oh, is that beer for me?
Oh, right, other people. Yeah.
Why? What did you do to it?
Do you want something done to it?
No, I don't. I want to find out what the other 2 figured out while we were distracting, while I pretended to rough you up.
By the way, you bent my carrying case a bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just,
Well, forget about the beer then.
Yeah, he's just gonna slide it back.
All right. Well, I had to sell it. Sometimes carrying cases get bent. It's part of life. Isaac and Televac show up, hopefully?
Yeah, we show up. Right on time.
All right.
And we're going to sit down.
Hey, gents.
Hey.
So what'd you figure out?
So, we found out something interesting. Well, you know that little passageway? It empties out into another cargo bay that is halfway across the station, which seems really, really shifty.
Yeah? Squee, could I go on my personal computer? I'm assuming I would be able to get general information, like info booth-esque information about the space station frontier.
Yes, there's a local network that you could easily tap into.
Great. And as I do so, I would like to see how many official cargo bays are registered for, business use.
There are 6 cargo bays spread throughout the station. The interesting thing about Frontier Station is that there's only one port, but it's basically like the entire inside center of the sphere. And all the shops, all the places where you are is on the outer wall. And along those outer walls, there are 6 cargo bays dedicated for businesses, 2 for civilians, and a personal cargo bay for PAW.
Okay, and are any of those cargo bays match up with the cargo bay that they're talking about?
Yes. But it's registered for several shops that have no link, as far as you can tell. They have nothing to do with ship parts or anything that Snipes store deals with.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If I recall correctly, there were furniture stores and carpentry and produce, that kind of thing.
You would know this at least, though. Inferno, your character would know that all of these shipping bays are big enough that it wouldn't be hard to slip some boxes here or there that might sit there for a day or two and then disappear. But yeah, anyone who knows what they're doing could use almost any of the commercial ports.
Work. Mm-hmm. All right. I would relay this information. So he's just not using the port that he normally ships his own stuff in, which makes sense. If you're going to sneak something, do it through a different port and have it come through his little magic, sideway. So, So we need evidence of what he's doing. I still think he's trading with pirates, right? So now we know there's a secret port. I guess we'll have to do the plan 2 and actually talk with his guys.
Yeah, we could do that, or we could try and stake out the other port.
Sure.
Cargo bay. That's another option as well.
How do you reckon you're going to stake it out? I'm sure. I don't know how good hiding spots there are, and how long you'd have to wait. It'd be better to masquerade as someone who actually works there than to sneak in and wait for 8, 16, 24 hours in one spot, hoping you won't be seen.
True, but do we know who his quote-unquote boys are?
No, but it shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Fair enough.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I can try to scrounge up some information. You know, a beer here, a whisper there, a guy who knows a guy.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Lucas go.
Okay, don't drink don't talk while you're drinking, Lucas.
Sorry, I love beer.
Yeah, who doesn't? All right, well, how about this? You guys stake out the cargo bay while I try to sow some seeds and try to figure out who his boys are, who his crew is. And then maybe there'll be some way to link. You know, if we can link the crew, we'll need multiple links, right? If we find out the crew is and we confirm that they're pirates, then all we have to do is confirm that they're actually working for Snipe. And that'll be easy. Oh, there was also a mention, a part of our plan was to scour, having someone who's very, very good with using computers, scour news reports and see if we can't link. And since we have a complete scan of his shop, right, and the items within it, try to actually, it would be perfect to prove that, you know, say, for example, I don't know, a slider went missing, was hit by pirates, right? And sure enough, we find a scorched, slider part right there in his inventory. You know, that's not too hard to match 2 and 2 things together, right? So it would just require a lot of grunt work, but if someone's willing to do it, I don't have the computer know-how. I know how to use this thing, but that deep research, that requires a little bit more sophistication.
Yeah, that would be out of my wheelhouse too.
As he looks over to Talovac.
I can look at it.
Okay.
All right. So myself and Lucius are going to wait at the other place, or
sure,
what should I do?
Well, you were keen on staking things out, so I don't see any reason why you couldn't do that.
Okay.
As long as you have good cover.
Yes.
Do you want to come with, or would you rather get some information?
don't freaking leave me out. Come on.
Well, we have 3 places that we're going to go. Would you like to go with me, Xavier, or Talovac?
Oh, he's an energetic one. I'm going to pick him.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Great. Well, there we go. Well, we'll all be working together. We might as well get to know each other a little bit better as we're working. Okay. Well, we'll meet back here in about a day or so. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Okay.
As you all get up to go, out of the crowd, a beautiful, maybe mid-20s, bright red-haired woman almost stomps right up to Lucas And without a word, she slaps him really, really hard across the face. Then grabs him and kisses him. And then starts stomping away again.
I probably deserve that.
I get up real quick, but then I see what happens, and then I sit back down.
Friend of yours?
Maybe. Just, her reaction might be maybe Maria, Cindy.
So, gotcha.
All right, so let's put our plan into action.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go about it this way. Inferno, you were going to use your streetwise to try and find out more about who he's doing business with, yes?
Yep, bingo.
Okay. First, let me know, if you could, give me an idea of exactly how you're going to go about doing this, what you're going to be trying to ask for exactly, and then roll me a streetwise check, and how you do it will modify.
Okay. Well, as previously mentioned, buying people beer tend to have a very positive reaction. So I'll be willing to spend, we'll say, about 100 of my own personal credits, just trying to palm things. Now, my character is not going to straight up ask, "Hey, do you know? Hey, my name's Xavier. Do you know who he's working for?" That is, and then just give them beer.
Right.
That's a pretty blunt, ridiculous way. My guy is a little bit more subtle than that, right? So this will take more time, but it's worth it. It's like patient fishing, right? So what I'll try to do is find this streetwise to find someone who's relatively well connected, right? An individual who sees the comings and goings, right? So it could be one of Pa's men that keeps track of the cargo, right? It could be a trader who's been working here for a long time. It could be one of the other competitors of both Pa and Space Cadet lady there, Spunk. Or it could even just be as, I don't want to go with the bartender. That's too cliche, right? But pardon me.
I know him pretty well. If you want to go to the bartender.
No. That's your deal. That's fine, right? Either way.
Well, more specifically, what I'm curious, because this will determine what kind of information you can get. What kind of questions? Not like how, but what kind of questions will you be asking?
Questions will be something similar to, have you heard any big stories lately? Any big battles? Have you heard rumors about any sort of pirates? I could go along with the shtick of, I'm getting a new crew together, and I want to know the hazards of the area. Who are the roughest guys around the station, right? Who do you want to look out for? Who, that sort of thing.
All right, cool. If you could roll me streetwise, and take what is your streetwise percentage right now?
36.
All right, add or subtract. I forget which one. I think subtract 15 to it.
Yeah, that makes it easier.
Yeah.
$73.
All right. You hear that? Everyone's all too happy, or not happy, as the case may be, to talk about the fact that piracy is stepping up over the past few months. It seems like there's been more and more pirates in the area. Some people muse that might be why Pa's starting to press more, offer higher bounties for pirates. Mm-hmm. You also get lots of stories. There's no shortage of stories of people doing shady business, or this shop owner doing that shop owner. The difficulty is it's really hard to tell what's just one neighbor talking about another neighbor and what's really...
what's gossip and what's fact.
Exactly. You do gain a bit of information, which is simply that when you talk to a cargo worker, he knows that not in his cargo bay. He works on a cargo bay that's unrelated with either of the two. It's like right next to the one you're interested in. He's heard that a lot of cargo bays lately have had missing supplies. But he was too tight-lipped to go into details.
I see. Okay. Well, I'm going to mull about this a little bit. You can switch over to someone else in the meantime.
All right. Why don't we do Talivek?
Yes.
You were going to be monitoring news feeds and the like for specifics or details on piracy, if I understand.
Yes.
All right. What skill are you going to use to...
Well, let's see. I have computer operation, computer programming, hacking.
I think operation would probably be the...
That's what I figured too,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. All right, let's see here. I got it at 55%.
Whoa.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh! Wow.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
So, not only do you notice that in the news feeds, and not just the news feeds, but you're also keep an eye on, say, reports made from one merchant to another. Things like, hey, buddy, if you're going this way, be careful, those kind of things. And you start to paint a very clear picture that piracy definitely in this region of the Corkscrew Galaxy has been stepping up. It doesn't appear to be very organized, at least you can't determine much of a pattern from it, but it certainly has gone up. There is an interesting focus, though, on military-grade vessels or transports that are heavily armed. They seem to be attacked more than other types of ships. And you also can see from the news feeds that these kind of pirates, normal pirates don't like to fight. That's not what they want. They want you to surrender so that they can take all your goods intact. A lot of these pirates seem to be more interested in disabling the ship and stripping the ship down for parts.
Okay, question. Is anyone with me? Are you with me, Isaac?
Lucas is.
Lucius is.
Lucas is. Oh, okay. I just look over to Lucas, and
he's
I tell
currently juggling sticks.
Well, I think to myself, I'm like, yeah, pirates. They pretty much hit and run. I think we're dealing with mercenaries here.
That was out loud or in your own mind?
I kind of said that. Kind of like when you talk to yourself when you're thinking about something. Mercenaries.
Oh. Ooh. Is it... What kind of mercenaries? Is it the pirates?
No, I don't think so. I think the pirates have hired the mercenaries because, this is too brutal. I mean, pirates don't, attack like that. But this is just my assumption. I'm not sure, but it sounds like it. And I think I should inform the others.
Oh, yeah. Next time, if you're going to be doing something like this, could you give me a heads up? I've been bored out of my mind.
I'm not here for your entertainment, Lucas.
I noticed.
Okay. Then I'm going to radio back or just hold the information until I see him. Until I see the group.
Okay.
Curiosity, out of character, were you able to find anything that matches? Well, never mind.
Oh, you did scan a bunch of weapon parts, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
With that kind of role, here's what I will say. You have no way, because news feeds don't list serial numbers, but you do know that several ships that could or do normally carry the type of equipment you saw at Snipes' shop have been attacked recently.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said, I'll just retain this information, and then when I see the group, then I'll let them know about that.
All right.
Okay. And in the meantime, I'll still scroll and see what else I can find.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and Isaac, you are staking out. What are you staking out? What part are you staking out?
The cargo hold.
Okay.
The other cargo hold that we just discovered.
All right. How do you want to go about doing this? Like, do you want to use a certain skill, or? I mean, there's several that could probably be used to help this.
I'm thinking, because I don't really want to. Maybe I should, but I don't really want to hide. I just want to make myself inconspicuous.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm there and I'm just a nobody. Don't even bother looking at me. That kind of
hide
deal.
in plain sight, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think Prowl would still affect that, or no?
Yes, I would think so. I think that Prowl is kind of it's kind of a broad skill for a reason. I think that being hidden and being unnoticed takes a lot of the same talent.
Okay.
So yeah.
So then I will try and do this. I got 100.
Yay!
Yay!
Wow. Okay. So
Someone rolled well.
all right. No, but remember my rule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hang on. I just
It's
got to figure
epically-
how this applies. Legendarily
That's
bad.
legendarily bad.
Okay. So
Mind you,
here's-
this is what I'm wearing. This
Here-
is what I'm wearing. A black duster, a cowboy hat, and a blue shirt.
So here's what happens. You try to blend in. You're in a cargo bay, which is full of, obviously, cargo from all sorts of businesses and shops. And you're trying to kind of act casual and blend in. And what you do is you go there, you act like you're supposed to be there, you lean up against a crate. And you lean just a little too hard. And that crate knocks into the crate behind it. And that crate knocks out a support beam. And about a dozen crates that were on top of that support beam come crashing to the ground. All of them containing some sort of soup-like
Dildo.
liquid.
Oh, jeez.
A soup-like liquid that gushes from the crates, gets into a bunch of electrical gear. The electrical gear starts snapping and popping, and smoke starts rising from it. The entire cargo bay goes up in smoke and alarms as dock crews rush around wildly, trying to put out all of this damage and any small fires that may have been started. Somehow, amazingly, you are not... No one saw you do this, and you're just assumed to be a poor bystander who's gotten covered in this soup. And the dock workers actually feel bad for you and assume that it must have been something they did. They didn't stack something properly. And as a way to apologize, they offer you whatever medical aid you may need and start helping to clean you up. Now, this actually takes enough time that while you're there and while you're trying to, well, I don't know if you would try and wave off the crews or not, but while they're trying to attend to you, you see halfway across the cargo bay. It's about 10 o'clock at night now because it's taken forever to get all this mess fixed. Snipe is there. You didn't quite see where he came from, but you definitely didn't see him enter. And he's meeting with some shifty people, and they talk for a bit. They keep looking at all the mess. They're really far away. For whatever reason, they don't seem to. At least Snipe doesn't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary, or at least as far as you can tell. But they meet together. Something is exchanged, as in something exchanges hands, and then Snipe starts carrying a blue box away somewhere.
Okay. So these men that Snipe are actually meeting, do they have, from this far away, do they have any kind of easily recognizable, traits? One guy has a scar over his eye, or has an eye patch or is missing an arm or something like that.
Maybe something more subtle than missing an arm.
Yeah.
I don't know, just something. I am a
What do these
ways
guys
away.
look like?
What do these guys look
from
like?
From the distance, they both have short cropped hair. They're wearing loose fitting clothing. They're definitely spacers. They have they carry themselves. They have the look. They have the equipment that you find normally in spacers. The posture they have is one that's very brazen, almost offensive, if that makes sense. Very straightforward.
Yeah.
The only real defining trait that you can tell from this distance is one of them is missing an ear. Instead of an ear, there's like a burned, scorched place where the ear used to be.
All right. And I can follow them on their way back to wherever they came from?
Sure, if you
or are
choose
the
to.
dock workers too? Yeah, I would like to follow them with my eyes.
Okay. Excuse me. They get into a ship that has docked at the bay. The ship looks like here's a question. How well, and this is more of just for your character's background, how much does your character know about ships? Is this something he's relatively new to or not?
The only thing that he knows and can see are the 3 ships that he's been introduced to on this station.
You see them enter a ship that looks much closer to the Slider than any other types of ships. It's kind of small. It's decently armed. In fact, it seems like it has more guns than you would expect a small ship like that to have, and it looks very fast.
Okay. And is there any special markings on it?
Actually, there are no markings on it.
No markings whatsoever.
None that
All
you
right.
can see from where you are, yeah.
And what color is the hull? Black? Red?
No, it's just
Blue?
a generic gray. It looks kind of unkept. The paint's peeling
Not-
off. So
Not mauve or something like that?
no.
Okay, gray.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a rust bucket.
Okay. All right, then I will, as soon as I get sort of cleaned off, I'm going to leave with this information.
As you start to go, you hear one of the dark workers murmur, "Not them again."
Oh? What's going on?
And he says, "Those lot, they appear almost every week on schedule. They meet this guy, I don't know where he comes from, money exchanges hands. I've told my supervisor about it, but he's told me some things are best left unlooked into. I don't like them. They're bad for business."
Have you guys ever seen what they bring, or?
Sometimes it's a lot of crates, sometimes it's small little packages. They're all always covered, though, always inside some container or box. Not that that's too unusual, I suppose, but just don't seem right.
All right. Well, thanks.
He nods and says again, "Our apologies. Just don't file any sort of, civil action. We look, if you ever have merchandise you got to move, your name, just mention your name and you'll get 50% off docking fees here anytime."
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
And for many years to come, the tale of the accident at Bay 6 would be spread throughout the office of the
That's
Station
great.
Frontier.
I failed so hard that I got us a 50% off when docking at that bay.
Oh well, someone had to hit it eventually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised it was me. So anyways, after all is said and done and after the time period is past, I'm going to meet everybody back at the Explorer.
All right. If you guys want, go ahead and discuss kind of what you learned. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Okay.
For
Well,
the sake of simplicity, we'll say we shared everything, or do we want to do that?
Well, yeah, let's just say that we shared everything, and then we should start planning on what we want to do in character.
yeah. Save the redundancy. Yeah, definitely.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Uh-huh.
I honestly think that myself and Televec, or something along those lines, should go back to the computers, because I've seen these people. We might be able to figure out, like,
Put two and two
if we
together.
can trace, if we can trace these people back to, like, say that they're pirates or something like that.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
Tell you what, I know a lot about the local law, and although I can't speak for Pa, I can go back to that dark worker and pretend that I work for a law institution, one that might be above with the sort of corruption that he's working with. Maybe get him to tell me a little bit more.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay, I'll need to forge a few things, but other than that, I should be okay.
Yep. Where do you want to go, Lucas?
Oh, shoot. I could. Shoot, you guys sound like you have it. Mind if I pick up a few credits? Excuse me. We're not in a place with coins.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Unless they're rare Dothraki coins.
Maybe I'll look for a few. They're nice and shiny.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're gonna do your
just-
bar job?
Get free beer out of it. How can I say no?
Yeah, sure. If you if you think that, if you think that's fun, no. If you're gonna have fun doing it, then do it. No problem.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I
Just holler
failed
if
to
you need me.
entertain you, Lucas.
God. You could have at least, like, rubbed your hand across the keyboard like you're some sort of magician or something. It was just, like, staring at a person, like, nodding and mumbling to himself. It was... What?
Don't worry, Lucas. I'm sure we can utilize you in a lot more exciting things. That's for sure. You are one hell of a distraction.
I can be. Yes.
You sure as hell can be, yeah. Okay.
Mercenaries. That's what I'm thinking. Mercenaries. This is not good. They're an extremely dangerous bunch.
Yep. So, while Squee's in the bathroom, do you want to talk about anything out of character?
I'm good for right now.
Hello, chat.
Hey, Chad.
How are things?
I'm new, so I'm not used to talking to a huge audience. So I'll leave that to the pros.
We're not getting paid for this. We're not professionals.
This is like for funsies, man. Come on.
But I would like to say that I appreciate everyone out there watching and tuning in and all that stuff. So
Nice.
So, I'm just going to recap. You guys are going to continue investigating this?
Yes.
Okay.
Xavier is going to go to that dock worker and see if he can squeeze out any other information under the guise of a law enforcement officer.
Yep.
And both Televec and Isaac are going to go back to the computer database place. I'm guessing a library or something like that. And are going to search through the newspapers or news feeds, whatever, the public terminals, to try and track down those two people that Isaac has seen using their physical descriptions.
All right.
I don't know if it'll be that simple, Isaac, for the simple reason that I don't know if that information will be available in a local and public database.
Well, is it available in a non-public, non-local database?
I'm thinking more or less like the authorities. I I might have to do some hacking. I don't know. It depends on what we do. We might get lucky, but it just seems too easy.
Well, you never know. That guy missing his ear is kind of a big thing to look for. Kind of easy to look for. You know what I mean?
Well, all I can do is that we can check and see, but I wouldn't hold my breath.
Hi, Squee.
Hello.
I Squee.
Hi. So, I see you guys have some sort of workings of a plan.
Yeah, we sure do. I'm going to... What do we want to do first? Isaac can televac you first, or Xavier?
Sure, we can do Isaac and televac first.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, get that out of the way.
Okay, my headphones just unplugged.
Un momento. Por favor.
Alright, there we go. Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry.
Alright, so
All right.
who's doing what first?
Isaac and televac.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are going back to the database that Televac was just at to try and track down the physical descriptions, or trying to use the physical descriptions of the two people that I saw to track down to see if they were pirates, mercenaries, or blah. And if that doesn't fit, if that doesn't work, then we might want to look into the law enforcement database, which means hacking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I assume you want to do the easy one first, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
Definitely.
I think that would be another computer operations check.
Okay. All right. I look at you, Isaac, and I'm just like, here it goes. Let's see. I did. I succeeded.
Alright, let's see here. What would you find on the public channels?
We would very likely be looking for either, the search terms would either be guy with missing ear or a gray rust buckety slider.
Perhaps any stolen ships matching that description, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay. You are very confident that there is nothing on public channels that is really going to help your cause or help your search.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. It's like, this is not something that you can just look up, on a whim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do some digging.
All right. You want to give me a computer hacking check?
I'll look around me first.
All right.
Make sure no one's in the immediate area. I'd ask, Isaac, could you keep an eye?
Sure.
Because we might have to leave very quickly.
Should I make another prowl check? Should we make a prowl check?
If you want to, you can. I'm already making David roll a lot of skill checks, so I mean, the more you have to roll, the more likely it is something's going to fail. It's up to you, Bern, if you'd like to roll a prowl check. I mean, it will definitely help your cause if you succeed in one. Sure.
I'll roll a prowl check.
All right.
I failed by 22.
All right. It's not like you make yourself incredibly noticeable, but people who pass by you certainly keep glancing at you, just like they would anyone,
Yeah.
So you don't do anything to really help the case if you don't do anything to hurt it either. So
Okay. I just crack my knuckles, take a deep breath, and I'm gonna start punching in. Is it safe to assume that maybe I have like a flash drive or something like that has a program in it or something?
yeah, sure. I assume most hackers need some sort of program to help them out.
Okay. So do that, and here we go. 30%.
Unfortunately, you just can't break through their firewall. You don't trip anything horrible. It's more like one of those, you kept trying to get in, and after 3 or 4 attempts, it just kind of shut down. So, unfortunately, you don't learn much that way.
Well,
Alright.
butts.
Shall we go with? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that all of the menial tasks seemed to be easy, but the one that was important failed.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Maybe we should head back to the Explorer and wait for Xavier.
Yes, I think you're right. Okay.
All right. So, Squee, what I'd like to do is I want Xavier to dress in his finest suit, the finest suit that he has, which is a very, very suave gray suit. He has a bit of a tie, loose shirt, a dress shirt underneath. He's going to slick his hair back, and he's going to make sure the remnants of his beard is well groomed. No, actually, I shaved it, so I'm still clean shaven. So give another shot, make sure I'm clean shaven. I'm going to head over to that second cargo bay, or cargo bay 6 specifically, and using Isaac's description of the cargo worker he talked to, I want to try to hunt him down.
Okay. Give me a streetwise check on that one, and yeah, no, just give me a streetwise check.
I fail by 5.
Okay, you still, yeah, you managed to track him down. It just takes a bit longer than you thought it would.
That's fine.
Yeah, but
All
after about half an hour or so, you're able to catch him while he's sweeping up the dock.
Great. As he's sweeping, I approach him. I'm going to say, "Hey, your break's coming up soon, isn't it?"
He looks around and he goes,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
"Do I know you?"
Oh, no, but you're going to real soon. Why don't you take a break in the next 10 minutes? I'm going to be here, just off to that corner right there. I'm going to be doing a little bit of business, but I'd like you to talk with me. It's in regards to your future. I think you'll want to come.
He looks at you uneasily and then says, "Okay."
Great, good. And Xavier's going to give him a bit of a reassuring smile, and then head over to a unoccupied corner of the cargo bay, and wait for him to join me.
All right. Give me a second. All right. After about 5 or 10 minutes, you see him walking towards you. A little unsteady,
Yep.
a little slower than normal. And when he gets within about 10 paces of you, you're in a. I assume you chose a relatively secluded area.
Yes, very much so.
He draws a pistol on you and says, "Now, who are you, and what do you want with me?"
Ooh. You better put that pistol down. I'm your friend. My informant told me you had some information, and you do not want to be pointing a pistol at a CCW investigator. Rule 47.
Ooh, give me a convince check.
Yep, you got it. I succeed by 18.
He was already looking nervous, but when you say that, he literally drops the gun and says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look, I mean, you gotta understand."
Pick up the gun, holster it, get over here now. You need to be discreet, and you need to stop. You need to put that piece away right now.
He follows orders and he says, "Look, a strange guy comes up to me and starts talking about my future. I thought you were gonna maybe shake me down or something. I'm sorry."
No. Just come down. It's going to be the opposite, all right? I know this is technically Pause Station, right? But for all highly criminal acts, there is no jurisdiction. For example, if a pirate is to attack individuals inside the CCW investigated space, then regardless of what quote-unquote safe harbor he or she may reside in, an investigator has free domain to investigate, right? Which is why I'm here, right? Rule 347.92, all right? Now, my informant tells me that you have a little bit of information. Now, I'm just here as a courtesy, all right? He mentioned that you were nervous, all right? He mentioned that you were unsure. I'm here to protect you. I'm here to just get the information that you gave me. It'll be safe, it'll be secure, and most importantly, we'll put away the people that make you nervous. What do you say?
He looks around a little uneasily and says, I don't want to get in no trouble with no law, but yeah.
No, you're not going to get in any trouble, and I'll let you know. Our informants are paid extremely well. So this is what I'm going to do, all right? I'm going to take out my little notepad. I'm going to write down a time and a place, okay? I'm going to write down this time and this place, and you're going to meet me there, all right? You're not going to bring anybody. You're not going to tell anyone you're going to be here, all right? That's where we're going to talk. It's going to be secure. I know no one's going to be listening except for the people I want to listen, all right? You'll be safe, but you got to trust me, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Here you go. Put this in your pocket. And for the future, it was probably a good instinct with the gun, but next time, keep hold of it, all right? Okay. What's your name?
Sam, sir.
Okay, Sam. No need for sirs. I'm going to be your friend. It's okay, Sam. You're one of the good guys, all right? And I look after the good guys. And with that, I'll depart.
Okay. Do you want to just
All
skip
right.
to where you wanted to meet him, or?
Well, I want to confer with the group too, see if they want to help me with this.
Okay, sure. Doing all this, I should also ask: is Lucas doing anything while you two or while you three are investigating?
Yes. He's in the he's outside the bar in the I'm sure there's like a walking area, kind of like a inside of a mall or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like a long hallway, and he's going to start doing something. Come one, come all. You there, would you like to be challenged to a race? Whoever wins the race gets 100 credits. You can actually bet higher if you'd like, but base cost 100 credits. Do you think you can outrun this fine specimen of a species?
Roll me a
And,
D100.
1 second. I'm also going to make sure that I note that I'm going to be casting Aura of Feebleness on myself.
Okay.
It basically makes me look about half as, like, credible as I could be.
Okay. Roll me a D100, please.
That's 200. That's 100. There you go.
All right.
D200. I get 193. Shit.
You're approached by a wolfen, actually, who has sandy brown hair, and he looks middle-aged for a wolfen. Not a kid, but definitely not an elderly person either. And he goes, if you're so willing to get rid of your money, I'll take you up on the bet. Where's the race to?
Let's see. From the entrance of this to how far should we go? Would you say maybe about half a mile? Maybe that 10th shop over there?
All right. What are the stakes?
100 credits, unless you'd like to bet more. 100 credits.
100 credits is more than enough to buy my wine tonight. And
Face wine.
he holds out his hand and he says, "Jalen's my name. Thought you might like to know who's about to beat you."
Hello, Jalen. My name is Lucas, or some people like to call me Lucius. I like it because it's fancier.
He goes, "Okay, Lucas or Lucius, whatever your name is. Whenever you say go."
Alright? And he's gonna go, alright. He's gonna, like, limber up a bit. He's gonna do some stretches and things like that. Oh, don't worry. If I lose and I try to run, you'll definitely catch me.
Give me 1 second. What? Oh, gosh. All right, hang on. I'm rolling the wrong thing.
Holy piss!
I thought I was rolling a d20. I'm like, how did I get a 51? All right.
And died.
So, what's your speed value?
28.
All right, then. Dear God.
He is a fast motherfucker.
Roll me a d20 plus 10. And I'm going to roll a straight d20, and whoever rolls higher wins the race. You leave him in the dirt. Oh my God.
There's no dirt. We're in the space station.
Perhaps I should have read your character sheet. I was like, he's got 18 speed. I'll just give him a +1 for every one above he has above his 18. I mean, how fast could he be? No, it's fine. 28 is incredibly fast for a person, so...
Yes, he is.
You can't...
He glides across the floor.
You cannot even see him when you finish the race, but after a minute or two, he puffs up and he says, I thought you'd be slower.
I feel insulted. He's gonna pout a little.
He holds up
You're
his
gonna get your
hand.
ass kicked.
He holds up his hand and he says, I did not mean offense, just you're speedy. You're a speedy little thing. And then he kind of hands you a cred stick.
Thank you. If you're ever feeling up to another challenge, feel free to come again.
He walks away growling.
I don't know why you need us for. You've got your thing cut out for yourself already.
I know, you're making so much bank.
This is what he does
That's
on his...
nothing
Yeah,
compared
that's
to what we can pull.
This is chicken scratch. This is what he usually does to get just normal money. That's what he does.
Okay, so between Xavier meeting Sam, he's gonna approach the group at some point when we agreed to meet. First, Xavier's gonna ask, "Okay, how did we make out on the data front?"
Well,
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
well, yes. I was going to elaborate a little more, but to get to the point, yes, nothing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there was just no information in the public database, and when we tried to access the police database, we got stuck by the firewall. So
Okay, well, it's
Complete
better you
lockout.
weren't detected, I take it.
No.
Okay, well, that's good. So, I, on the other hand, it worked relatively well. I've convinced this Sam guy that I am a CCP investigator. So he's going to meet us here at around 7 o'clock. I'd like your assistance, if that's okay by you.
What do you need?
Well, for one, he already knows Isaac, and I said Isaac was one of my other informants. So I'd like Isaac to attend the meeting with me. Isaac, if you could, this guy is very skittish. He's worried about his security. So if you could tell him some cock and bull story about how I saved your ass from a gangland hit, that would probably up his trust quite a bit. All right?
sure.
Second
should
thing-
I make myself more presentable?
Yeah, no. Stay the same way you looked when you went over to the cargo docks. He's going to probably know you from there, right? You're not...
True.
I mean, I'm all dressed up and snazzy because that's what people assume investigators look like, right?
Yeah. Well,
Talvac. Mm-hmm.
I also have a suit in case
Yeah.
we need me to.
No, I pegged you as an informant, not as a fellow investigator. That's all.
All right.
Talvac, Like I said, he's a little nervous. I don't know how he is around DBs. So I'm thinking I'm going to figure you as another inside guy. If he's worried about security, you're going to be the guy doing working through the crowds here at the bar. And I'm going to point to you, and we're going to share a little bit of a hand wave sign to show him that I got someone on the outside looking out for us. All right, to assure him that this is a safe location to talk in. Can you do that?
Yes.
Awesome. Lucas, why don't you just provide entertainment? And if I give you a wave, you just wave back to me. Does that work for you?
I mean, I could, sure. I mean, he waves at you.
Yeah, great rehearsal. Great.
Should I do it in the? Should I entertain in the bar?
Yeah, entertain in the bar. Do your day job. I might make some sort of comment referring to you, so it'll be handy.
All right.
So, what I'm hoping is that this guy, he knows a lot about, obviously knows about people stealing stuff, and he'll probably give us a pretty strong lead, if not blurt out the whole thing. The last thing I might need is that I mentioned that he'd be paid well. I reckon if we wet his whistle with about 500 credits just off the get-go, and just promise him that there'll be more coming, which there won't, but he doesn't need to know that. I think 500 credits is pretty decent. Maybe if he gets nervous, up to 1,000. Now I only got 600 personal credits on me before I have to start selling some personal cargo. But anyone else want to throw in?
I have these if they would help, and I pick out a pouch, and I have jewels in a bag. Like different types of jewels and gems. Yeah,
you know what? That might actually be perfect. I can tell him that, credits can be traced because they're digital, but gems can't. Yeah, I like it.
Then pick out the ones that you think would be suitable the most.
All right. Well, if I was a newbie and didn't know anything about gems, I'd pick this one, and this one. These three, okay?
Very well.
All right, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. This will be well worth the investment of 10 million credit at Spunk's shop. And that goddamn stealth drive. Okay. All right. Well, you should be along here in about an hour or so.
Well, then perhaps we should take our places then.
I reckon that'd be a great idea.
Mm-hmm. So, should I just stay at the bar and then you'll motion me over?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to stand on the opposite end of the bar and then wait there.
Perfect. Okay. All right, we're all set for him, Mr. DM, if he shows up.
Okay. Yeah, actually, right on time, as requested. He shows up.
Okay. I'll confidently wave him over to the booth that I'm sitting in.
He sits down, not as confident as you, always kind of looking around.
Give a bit of a reassuring smile, and I say, "Hi, Sam, I'm really glad that you made it here. All right? Now, I understand this is still very, very new for you, so let me introduce you to a few people to make you feel a little bit better, okay? First is my good friend Alex there, and I point over and wave over Isaac. You know him. He's my informant. He was the one who was over at the cargo bay. Hey, come on over, Alex."
Sam points to him and says, "You..." And he looks back to Xavier and says, "They're telling stories about him over in Cargo Bay 6.
Yeah, I know they are, which is why I decided to come and talk to you personally. We didn't need any more spills or anything like that. Right, Alex?
He shakes his head and says, "Man was right in the center of what should have killed him. Walked away without a scratch. Still, damnedest thing I ever saw."
Yeah, well.
Isaac is going to kind of, pick up some of his, a bit of his clothes and sniff and mutter, "Still smell like minestrone." Ugh.
And he says, "Look, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah?
I know you offered me money to be an informant and all that, but I don't want none of your money. Look,
okay.
Pa runs things around here, and, well, if it got out that, I was taking money even from the CCW, you said you can do something about those guys. You said I can't get in trouble. Just tell me what you need from me, and then just, please, leave me alone. I just want to be a dock worker."
Yeah. That's the whole point of this. I want you just to be a dock worker. I want all the dock workers to feel safe. You realize, are you aware of how nervous and how scared you look? I can't even imagine how scared you feel. You don't want to work like that. You don't want to work like that at all, do you?
He
right?
glances around and says, no.
No. Okay? Not everyone can be like me who has connections, like that fellow over there, and I point over to Talavac, right? Or even the performer there is on my docket list, right? And I point over and wave over to Lucas.
He looks at both of them in turn.
Yeah. See, not everyone is protected like that, right? You're on your own, okay? Now, the only way I can help you is if you help yourself, okay? I need to know the information. You were talking about thieves, all right, in the cargo bay, all right? And I think it goes a lot deeper. All right. Now, we have a bit of a partnership with Paw, so don't worry about getting in trouble with him. All right. I need to know who's been stealing stuff and where it's going. That's all. You tell me, and they'll go away forever, and you can be safe again.
He takes a long moment, and then he says, I don't know nothing about who they are, but I think they're pirates.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure you've heard that, pirates are everywhere these days.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Well, see, they come by every standard Thursday. Almost the exact same time. My doc, my supervisor, he always tells me not to worry about it, whether they're on the books or not. Just let them do their business. And I try not to pay any attention to it, but they meet some wolf and, I don't know, a skinny guy. Looks like someone you wouldn't want to meet in a dark alley. They do business. And I told your partner over here, and he points to Isaac. I've never seen what they're given. They're always in these crates, but I think they're ship parts. One time, I cleaned up a mess after one of their deals. One of those crates was leaking hydraulic fluid. The only kind of place you see hydraulic fluid like that is in a ship turret. Now, I don't know much, but a ship turret coming into a cargo bay without a manifest.
Yeah, it stinks. All right, what kind of ship are these guys driving in? Or were they piloting?
It's an old ship. A squad ship.
Okay.
That's what it used to be called. They used to be old CCW patrol vehicles.
I know.
Long time stripped down. Some people like to use them because they're fast and have a lot of hard points for weapons. Not too durable, but pack a punch.
Yep. All right, well, these guys, you don't know their names?
Mister, I ain't even hardly tried to look at him, much less get to know him.
All right, that's fine. Every Thursday, what time?
Well, late. After the dock is closed for all but night business. Maybe after 9 p.m.? I work the late shift, you see, so it's generally... And he kind of just keeps looking around him.
All right, Sam. And I gotta look at him and be like, so this is your last chance to make things good. Are you holding back any other bits of information, regardless of how silly or mundane it might seem? You holding anything back on me, Sam?
Roll me a D100.
41.
All right. He keeps looking around nervously, and he says, I may have some video of one of their dealings. I didn't mean to take it, you understand. I just bought a new camera for the kids, and it was late, and I was just trying it out, trying some settings, and they were doing a deal, and I just, recorded a minute or so.
All right. Well, come on. We're gonna head over to your apartment you're going to grab that video for us, and then you won't see us again, and then soon after that, you won't see them again. How's that sound?
He nods hesitantly and then says, "All right, just stay outside. Don't scare my kids."
Oh, don't worry about it. We don't need to come in. We just want to make sure you're safe, right? I promised you your safety, didn't I?
He nods.
And that's why we're all going to go. We're going to make sure anyone tries to mess with you, they won't make the same mistake twice. All right, come on, let's go.
All right. He will lead you to his house. It's a good 20-minute walk. He lives in one of the poorer sections of the station. It's a small little apartment that is rented out. It's definitely not poverty level, but it's certainly not. Yeah. He's definitely not
low income.
Exactly. And he says, "Wait right here," and ducks in, and you hear some voices inside, and you hear him say, "Not now, not now. In a moment. I'll feed you guys soon. Just dinner should be ready soon. I just got to help a friend out real quick." And then you hear a couple of "aww." And then after a few minutes, he steps back out. He's got a small palm computer. He says, "Do you need the whole device, or there's just the video recording?" Or?
Just the recording's fine.
He nods and looks a little bit relieved, and he hands you a small little. If I remember correctly, Inferno, in this universe, and out of character, they use like little discs or CDs, or do they just use flash drives?
Typically they're small discs, but you could say flash drives. Is one of the rules were originally made. There's no such thing as a flash drive, so make whatever tech you want.
Yeah, he gives you a small little disc, and he says, "The audio's, well, it's really hard to hear, but I mean, I'm not good at that kind of thing. But that's all I have. I swear."
That's fine, no problem. Except one other thing, he says. You know what's funny? I understand why you're nervous, because credits can be traced, right? And when someone's bank account gets a little bigger, it causes suspicion. But isn't this the darndest thing? Well, you tripped and you fell over this, he says, and he puts one of the gems in his hand. See, now that's the amazing thing about this. You can just say you found it, which is exactly what happened, right? And you can cash that in whenever you want. It's untraceable, right? Just find yourself a good old-fashioned pawn shop, and before you know it, you got a little bit more food for your kids, okay? There you go. I'm not going to listen to anything different.
He looks from you to the gym a couple times. His face makes a journey between surprise to apprehension to thoughtfulness, and then he eventually says, all right, but this doesn't mean we're working together or deal or anything.
No, it just means you were lucky. You were luckier than you can imagine, he says. Now, goodbye. We'll probably never see each other again, and that might suit your purposes a little bit more. I think I gave you enough to give you a heart attack for the next 3 weeks, so we'll stay out of your hair. Thanks for your help, Sam.
He says, "Of course," and then he ducks back into his apartment.
Excellent. We have video.
Yep.
Of known pirates. Now, this is the only thing, right? We got videos that he's dealing with these guys, right? We just need to solidify the evidence a little bit more. Or we can go balls to the wall risky, all right? This is the big question, and I posited this near the end, but I don't think I asked everyone. So, once we get all this evidence to put Snipe out of business, right? We can go down one route, right, which is just tell Pa, right, that give him the evidence that he's dealing with piracy, and then Pa shuts him down, right? Boom, he's shut down. Spunk is happy. All right, we can do it that way. That way's great. But see, Snipe is very valuable in the fact that he buys things without asking questions, which could be incredibly worthwhile for people like us. So what we could do is we could show up there as friends, be like, listen, we know that we put you through some stuff is because we wanted to gain your trust or whatever, right? Or we wanted to work with you. But look what we just intercepted, right? We beat up a guy and he had this, and he said he was going straight to Paul with this, and we show him this information, right? Like, and we'd be like, listen, I think you need to get out of here. All right. And we become like his friends in a way, because we were the guys to warn him that, the hammer's coming down. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he leaves. He's out of business here at Frontier. But later on, we could use him to sell some of our stuff.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Because we're his friends. Like, why don't we just befriend him and convince him to leave with this information? What do you guys think? Because if we want to befriend him and convince him to leave, I think we can just show him this stuff. Be like, listen, we found this, footage, right? And it's going to go to Pa. We can't do anything to stop it, but we want to give you a heads up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ingenious.
Yeah, thank you. Well, what can I say?
Perhaps, let me have a look. We need to make a copy, of course.
100%. Yeah, we're going to just say we
several.
lifted this copy, right? And see, that's a great idea, Talavac, because in case he doesn't play ball, right? Or we could force his hand. Oh my goodness, we could force his hand. Half of us could actually give this to Paul, and while they're doing that, the other half goes and confronts Snipe. So what we're telling him is the truth. If you don't get out of here soon, Pa's going to come down on you, right? And that way, we won't be caught in a lie because it'll be absolutely true, right? And it'll create a sense of urgency. So that way, if he tries to do anything with us or to us, or as his boys,
straight to him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who should go to Pa?
So who wants to go to? I want to talk to Snipe myself, and I don't think Lucas should go to Snipe because
he doesn't know me.
Fussy does. Yeah, he doesn't know Fussy, or he doesn't know Lucas.
Okay, you know what? Lucas has been tagging along. Lucas, you decide where you want to go.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I would probably be better at the serious dog person.
The serious dog person. Okay.
Wow.
The serious dog.
Wow.
I actually have a question for the group.
Yes.
And this is out of character.
Okay.
This is also a question that I already posited in the Skype chat while we were not in session, but I figured I'd put it in session. Do we want to ask Pa while we are there and giving this information to him if this would constitute as a job and if we owe him anything?
I think that's fair. Keep things nice and even. Yeah. Ask him if store credit counts as income.
Yes, because I was thinking of phrasing it like, we were asked by... Should I actually name drop Spunk? Or...
I don't think we should name drop allies like that.
If you want a person to actually question, we have a little robot.
That is true.
He carries out all of the money stuff, so he would probably know the answer to that.
Yeah, that is very true as well.
And I have a question. Is this little robot been with us, or is he stashed somewhere?
That would be up to you guys, actually.
I'm pretty sure he would be with Lucas.
Because I forget about him, actually.
His intent, just to let you know, is once you get the ship going and everything, he plans on mostly staying on the ship, unless he's needed to verify some sort of transaction, or unless you request he come with you. But he does not intend to. He's not exactly a combat robot, if that makes sense.
No.
Yeah. You know what? I think we should just do a little small RP session with Sparkbot really quickly.
Okay. You can go nuts. I don't personally care for Sparkbot, but you can roleplay with him all you like.
All right. Sparkbot?
Yes.
So you've been with us, you've heard everything that's going on, you know that we're sort of doing a quote-unquote job for,
Sophie,
Spunk.
yes.
Sophie?
That's her name.
So then Spunk is just her nickname.
He kind of does a little twirl and he says, she likes to rhyme. She changes her name whenever she gets bored.
Ah! Okay, so Sophie, this job is for store credit. Would that constitute as something that we would owe Pa?
He kind of chuckles and he says, normally, Pa would... He kind of pauses. Well, actually, a robot wouldn't pause. He says, normally that thing's kind of gray. Pa appreciates it if you think of him, though he understands that it's difficult to transfer store credit to another person, and he wouldn't get in trouble if you didn't. But in this particular case, Sophie is... Well, he found her when she was young, and he treats her like a favorite niece. In fact, he owns the store she operates. Giving him 30% of credit given to you from that store would just be giving him his own resources.
I see. But we should still inform him that we're doing this, correct?
He spins around again and says, it can never hurt.
All right, so let's see. And I think that is all that I'm going to ask for. Sparkbot going back out of character. It looks like both Lucas and Talavac wants to go with Pa, so it's going to be Xavier and Isaac going to Snipe.
Okay.
Which is going to be
makes sense.
interesting. Yeah.
That makes sense. We're the ones who went to him before, but that's fine. We got cover for that. All right, so do we want to do the roleplay with Pa first, or do we want to do the roleplay with Snipe? Which Wolfen shall we pick? Dun 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 dun.
You know what?
No,
Piph hasn't
okay.
really been doing much this session. I think that Pa should be first.
Agreed.
Yeah. Let Piph do his thing.
Talavac is going to be doing majority of the talking, but yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, both of you are going to be awesome. Don't sell yourself short.
Okay. I got something I want to say once we reach his office.
Okay. You find that Pa's not so easy to get in touch with as you might have thought, and you actually end up waiting several hours to see him. But if you are patient, and you'll have to let me know if you are or not.
I am. I can't speak for Lucas.
You just hear him freaking, like, outwardly moaning, like, sitting next to you, slumped.
After a few hours, you would be able to... you would be told by Draven with a D that he has a few minutes. Be quick.
Okay. Before we walk in, I kind of pick you up a little bit, and I'm, like, kind of shaking you up. I'm like... I've got something for you. I'm going to let you present the evidence to Pa.
Really?
Yes.
I won't let you down.
And I'm just like, I know you can do this. And I walk in first, and I just and wait for him to follow.
He's going to straighten all of his stuff, dust himself off, take a deep breath in, chest out, shoulders back, and takes a very, like, almost gentlemanly, like, stride towards the door.
Okay, so far so good.
All right. When you walk through, you see Pa sitting at his desk, staring down at some papers. And he's wearing some specially made spectacles that fit his face. And he looks up and goes, yes, the freelancers. Have you chosen a ship yet?
We were about to, but we have some grievous news. Looks like the things you were trying to ask us for bounties for seem to be coming right directly to your ship. This entire establishment has some pirates in this very facility. Maybe not at the moment, but they've definitely been shipping here. And he's gonna very, like, tactfully, like, make a nice, like, slapping sound, like, putting down the disc.
Paul looks to you, to the disc, and leans back and says, "That's not information that I would consider new. However, the trick is knowing when and where. Are you suggesting that disc might hold such information?"
If you like day and time, we have a pretty good time scale about what is going to happen. These are the pictures of the men, and we also have information of directly who they're being shipped to.
He stares at you for a long time and then says, "I've heard you've been busy. Now I hear you are tracking down pirates for me. You're not getting Spunk into trouble, are you?"
Quite in the contrary, out of trouble. Looks like the person who is trying to take her out of business is the same person who's doing this pirate business. If you like more information and more evidence, I believe we can negotiate a bit more.
He looks at you again carefully, and then Talavek for a moment. Then he slowly takes the disc and puts it into a little drive in the desk. And it starts projecting an image on the desk, almost like... Do you guys remember those old sit-down video games where the table had a screen on it?
Mm-hmm.
I think like that. And it starts playing the disc, and it shows quite clearly Snipe and two men talking and exchanging merchandise. But you can't really hear what's going on. It's kind of fuzzy. And then Bear starts messing and fiddling with some dials. And Talavek, roll me a D100.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I wasn't even.
That's you.
It's fine.
much.
No
You're Talavat.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
You know that this device is very high-tech. What he's using is top of the line when it comes to scanning, imaging, audio, visual, everything. It's the works. His desk is a really nice computer. And what he's doing is clearing up the audio. And after a few minutes, you can catch enough. You catch Snipe talking about the next shipment. You catch the other saying that business is booming and that those ships didn't know what hit them. And Snipe would constantly tell them to be more quiet. Snipe seemed to be much more careful about this than they were. And then basically they Snipe said, "I'll contact you again when I have more for you." I'm sorry, the other guys said they would contact Snipe again when they had more for him. During this entire time, Paul looks at it silently.
Okay.
And then looks to you and says, "It would seem you were right."
Evidence speaks for itself.
I am in a difficult position. My niece has a soft spot for this Snipe.
It's very unfortunate.
Yes, it is. He kind of looks at you. You, after all, are freelancers, perhaps? Perhaps we can work together. I don't want this scum anywhere near me. And I want these pirates dealt with. Take care of these two problems,
I'm just nodding, but not talking. I'm nodding.
And will subtract 3 million credits from what you owe me. Either to be taken directly as paying off my debt, or to be taken from my 30% cut until it runs out.
How would you
Whatever
like
you-
this to be dealt with? I can either remove them, or maybe I can get them in custody.
He shakes his head and he says, I don't want to know the details. That's why you are who you are. But as much as she gripes about it, my niece would not like this one, and he points to Snipe, harmed too much.
We can do it whatever you wish.
No, it is in our hands now, and we'll take care of it with poignancy.
Alive? No problem. Well, different story.
He looks at Talavek for a while, and then nods.
I return the nod. I look back at Lucas. And I just, I'm just like, we have a job to do.
And, Lucas will then nod. If you excuse us,
He nods.
you may keep that disc, by the way.
As you go, he says, if that scum is on my station in 24 hours, no, I'm not that unreasonable. In 3 days, standard days, I will take care of it myself.
There'll be no need for that.
With bells on our toes, heels, whatever foot part it is. He's gonna stop and ponder.
And I'll
then
look at your
leave.
feet. Yeah, and I'll look at your feet and then look at you and then look back at Paw and just nod and just politely exit.
Alright.
He's gonna get outside, turn for the door, and he's going to leap up and down. That was fun! Oh, we should do that again.
Very
Well, not now.
surpri-
I mean, later.
Very surprising, Lucas. I just wanted to see if there was more to you than just tomfoolery.
Well, that's most of me.
Very well done.
Would you like a little prank? I can do a little prank.
Maybe we can save it for our friend Snipe.
Okay,
Did I-
so
Now, this will be a few hours in the past because they're waiting for Paw for a few hours. So
Correct.
we'll see how this resolves.
Alright, so you and Isaac go to Snipe.
Okay. All right, if I take the lead on this, or do you want to?
Go ahead.
All right, great. So we'll walk in. Xavier is going to be all smiles. Is Snipe currently with anybody?
No, actually. His shop,
Good.
there are some people in the shop, but no one that he's directly helping.
Okay. So you go right up to the counter there. I'm going to smile. I'm going to say hello again.
Ah, yes, my friend, you came for business.
Yes, I did, but a little bit more serious business, I'm afraid. Is there any way we can speak privately? And I'm not going to be smiling at this point.
And he says, privately about what?
About your business. About how we can help you keep your business.
I don't...
It's not a threat. It's not a warning. I just need to know it's only going to be your ears listening to what I'm going to say. You understand?
He nods hesitantly, and then says rather loudly, "Store's closed for half an hour. Lunch." And you hear like a couple of, "What? What? But it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon." And
Late lunch.
Snipe starts like kind of shooing them out and saying, yes, well, business later. 3% discount when you come back. And they leave the store going, 3%? That's not enough to wipe my boots with. And then he shuts the door behind him and he says, "Okay, you have my attention.
Okay. Well, first things first. My name isn't Phil, and his name isn't. I can't remember the fake name I gave you. I've been giving so many fake names.
Yeah,
And
it's-
he's not who he. Anyways, he's not who he says he was either. My actual name is Xavier Enderson, and this is Isaac. He's the muscle, and I'm a smuggler. You ask anyone around this town about Xavier, and they'll confirm it for you. We initially came here to case out your joint, not because we wanted to steal from you, but because we wanted to work with you. There's a reason why I was so rough on that fat fop that came on in and was harassing you. I wanted to impress you. You understand, right?
He kind of nodded and said it was impressive.
Yeah, I wanted to show you I had muscle, I had smarts, I was on your side. Well, an atom bomb just landed in my lap, and he's going to slide over the data recording. That same fop turned out to be a spy for you. I don't know who they were working for, but I am reasonable to believe that they are going to release this information to the authorities, or maybe to Pa himself. I'm not too sure. I was able to intercept this, but I'm sure he's got copies, and I don't even know if this is still across Pa's desk right now. But you need to see this. Now, I'm looking at it, and it already looks pretty shady, all right? I'm not here to judge. I'm here to be your friend, okay? But take a look at this. And this might mean you have to leave. And you have to leave quick. You'll have to set up shop someplace else. Snipe.
The more you talk, the more indignant he starts looking, and he takes the disc from you while saying, trying to get me to leave my shop. You think you're the first one? What could that
I'm
old
not trying
hag...
I'm not trying to make you. I'm trying to help you. Don't you see? I still want to be on your side.
As you're talking,
You're smart. You're cunning. This whole operation.
He's putting the disc into a computer drive, and he says, like that old bat could possibly... Oh my.
Well, you just watch. Yeah. Red-handed, Snipe.
And Snipe starts looking around nervously.
Listen.
Pa... You said Pa knows?
If he doesn't know, he's going to know real soon.
He couldn't know yet. If he did, I'd be arrested or worse.
Exactly. I'm glad I got to you first.
He looks to you and says, what's your angle? No one helps out of the kindness of their heart.
You're goddamn right I don't. I want you to set up shop someplace else because I want to be one of your favorite customers. You're very valuable, you understand, and I'm a smuggler, for Christ's sakes. Put those two things together, and I need you as much as you need me. So I'd rather you not be arrested.
He starts pacing back and forth, murmuring to himself, smuggler, good. Maybe start a new business. Yes, but I gotta get off the station. I gotta get my stuff, but I don't... Too much to... Oh, go ahead.
I got one idea. I got an idea. If you listen. The guys that you're dealing with, right? They're not long-term partners. They're just short-term workers, right?
He looks at you and says, kind of.
Well, here's the thing. You need to cover your retreat, right? You need people to focus on someone that isn't you. Why don't we get people to focus on them? After all, they're the pirates, right? They're the one who are killing people. You're just a merchant. You just sell stuff, right? You don't know where it's coming from, right? So we put all the focus on them, right? We get everyone to hunt them down, and you make your quick escape. If you tell me who they are, we can focus our attention. I can still work for you. I can still help you out, right? I can make sure the law starts slamming on those guys and give you just enough time to pack up your important inventory, cut your ties here, and get going on to greener pastures.
Roll me a convince check, if you would, please.
Okay, I can do that. I succeed.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
Bravo. Bravo.
Well done.
Thank you.
He says, but if I give you information and they find out, that I gave it, then that could be almost as bad as Pawn knowing.
No,
Okay.
no. Well,
I'll tell you. But I have to get off this station. Do you have a ship?
not yet. No.
What do you mean, not yet? Meaning you
Well,
will
we're-
have a ship?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Shortly. I'm in the middle. The finances are being transferred over.
Okay. I can't... He kind of wrings his hands. He says, you see, I'm in a bit of a bind now. I have to move my merchandise, or what shop can I open? But I don't trust anyone in such short time. It would look suspicious. You're getting a ship. Okay. I'll lie low.
Yeah.
You get me and what cargo you can off this world and your ship, and then I will give you where those pirates are. Then you drop me off on another world, I set up shop, and he kind of wide opens his hands. Maybe we do business.
Okay. Here's a thing, though, Snipe. We, and he looks over to Isaac as well, are going to be taking a big risk on this. You're going to be a wanted person. We're going to be smuggling a wanted person and his goods, all right? So here's the deal. First of all, you're not going to pick the really hot stuff, all right? I'm sure not everything here has been taken from someone who had a pirated ship, right? So you take some value. You're going to mark your valuable cargo that wasn't taken by a pirate attack, all right? That's one. Two, we're going to work out a discount right now for your new shop because smugglers don't work for free, right? And you want me to smuggle you and some of your goods out of here, right?
He nods. He goes, okay. All right. That's a good idea. Leave the pirate stuff behind. It's enough to still open up a shop. All right. 5% off anything you bring me.
10. At least 10.
He kind of nods and says, 8% and first pick of anything juicy when you're around.
Look over to
Sounds
Isaac.
good.
You're a tough negotiator, but you got yourself a deal.
He nods and shakes your hand.
Yeah, we
assuming-
shake on it.
Okay. And he
Oh,
says,
yeah. And I'm going to tell him, you're very lucky, Snipe. You came across a smuggler who keeps his word.
He nods. He says, your ship. Bring it to Bay 6 as soon as you can.
Will do.
He nods.
Okay,
He says,
you lie low.
He nods. He goes, it'll take me 2 days at least to get everything ready.
Okay. Now, here's the deal. What kind of network do you have here? What kind of connections do you have? Who's on your payroll?
He looks at you blankly. Payroll.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Informants, eyes and ears, a bartender here, a cocktail waitress there. Anybody?
He kind of stares at you blankly again and then kind of says,
Jesus.
that's a good idea.
Never mind. How are we going to find you?
He motions you over to the back of the store to a certain bookshelf. Or not a bookshelf, but a shelf of parts. And he pulls on a certain part, and it slides effortlessly backwards. And he says, these catacombs run under the station. I'll be here. Just go to Bay 6. You'll see a red crate by itself. That red crate is where this exits. You can find me around there. I'm thinking fire, or probably burn the shop down. It'll hide the pirated gear and give me an excuse to be leaving. So, you might not want to come back here.
That's fair enough, but we'll know where to find you. That's the important thing.
He nods.
All right, Snipe. We'll see you soon.
And he very nervously ushers you out of the store.
Okay. Yeah! Awesome, guys. This is going to be perfect. And you know what the best thing is? I had the perfect cover for us to get his non-pirated cargo out of there, right? We know one of the dock workers, and he thinks I'm a cop. Guys, it's evidence. We have to load this evidence onto our ship. It's going to be perfect.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow.
By
that is true.
the balls. By the balls.
Yeah. The only thing is, how are we going to hide Not Televac. Not Televac.
Snipe.
Not what I was going to say. Snipe. Yeah, because the dock worker
We'll figure
will
that out.
recognize Snipe. Okay.
We'll put him in handcuffs.
Oh,
We'll put him in handcuffs.
Uh-huh.
yeah. Sounds great.
We're gonna follow the entire facade down to the letter.
Yeah. By the way, I have 2 pairs of handcuffs.
All right.
Fuzzy or non-fuzzy?
Oh.
Unfuzzy.
Good.
Should I
Can't take
add
it
those to the
seriously,
shopping list? Is that necessary? I don't.
They are
Yes,
actually
absolutely.
they are actual business handcuffs, not. Anyways, so
S&M.
David, do we need to take a small break, you said?
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you guys want to take a small break to grab some food or go to the restroom or whatnot?
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna grab a snack.
All right.
right.
okay.
Yeah, everyone on the stream, I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm just going to go grab a drink, and I'll be right back, and we can chit-chat until everyone's ready again. So.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
This is perfect, though.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
The whole time I was sitting there thinking, because last session, when you brought it up at the end of the last session, I was sitting there thinking,
Yeah.
oh gosh, because I already had this thing of Spunk kind of having a soft spot for Snipe, and I'm like, oh god, he's not going to want to arrest him. And then you're like, we could move him, and I was like, oh my god. It's like you got the script somehow.
What's that? Is that the script just lying there? Where did you get that?
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Then he reads the script.
Focus in Lucas's butt as it wiggles to and fro. What? What kind of script is this? This is a weird script. I don't like
Mesmerized.
I cast mesmerize. Wiggle, wiggle.
that. I fail versus common decency. I love how the ship.
Disguise
I'm in disguise.
Fussy dust.
Miss Fussy Dust, yeah.
Oh god.
I love it how because the Frontier Station there that's ripped from Elite Dangerous, the game.
Yeah,
I know that because I had to fly through one of those fuckers all the time. It is hard.
Yep.
So you have an auto docking procedure.
So I think the main difficulty is getting a ship within that many days.
Well, we can get one right away. We have the money for it. We just need to confer exactly what ship we want, and boom, we got it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's like a fixer-upper. Is that like a 2-3 day process?
I don't know. We'll find out. I think our next
Well-
step is to go see Spunk/Samantha, or whatever her name is.
She doesn't. She sells
I can't
parts.
remember.
We have to go to the other guy for the ship.
Sophie, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah. But like here's the thing. If we can modify the slider, that could be amazing.
I know,
Like,
I really like the slider.
We will have 10 million credit from Spunk's shop, and if we could like spend all of that on like a better Lightyear engine, CG engine, like 2 light years an hour, it's amazing. You're booking it.
Yeah, I like fast. I like fast and quiet.
Yeah, I mean that's also the thing too. Is if we can modify the force field, even can you imagine a slider with a 2400 mega damage force field? That's insane.
Yeah. So what we really need is just a functioning ship, though, just to get his cargo and him off. And then if we need to come back and upgrade it or whatever, because Piph is absolutely right. We need something that can be airborne in a couple days.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm hearing a lot of static all of a sudden. Is that coming from anyone's end?
I'm eating some.
Oh.
I think it might be a microphone auto adjust sort of thing going on.
Oh,
It might
okay.
be.
I believe it's coming from. Go to point
There we go.
fingers.
Well, it's toned down now, so I think we're good. I don't hear it anymore, or if it's very, very light now.
Yeah.
Can't be me because I can hear it.
Me too.
Same.
Well, then that just leaves 2 other suspects.
Hey, man, you ain't got nothing on me.
I don't know. Okay, it's away now, so you're good. What you eating, Dave?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Animal crackers. Mm-hmm.
Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and lions, loop-de-loop.
I don't know any lines after that.
Me neither. I gotta look up the lyrics, though.
Yay.
Lyrics to animal crackers.
Hey, Squee.
Hi.
Oh, it's from Shirley Temple. That's hilarious. Here we go. Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop the loop. Gosh, oh gee, but I have fun swallowing animals one by one. Every bowl of soup I see, lions and tigers watching me. I make him jump right through a hoop. Those animal crackers in my soup. And this is a long ass song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the last thing is the grocer is so big and fat he has a big mustache. He looks just like a walrus just before he takes a splash.
Wow. 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 I'm beside myself right now.
Oh, here we go. When I get hold of the big bad wolf, I just push him under to drown. Then I bite him in a million bits and gobble him right down.
Jesus Christ, girl. What are you? That's not how you're supposed to think of your food. Or
When
anything.
they're inside me, where it's dark, I walk around like Noah's Ark. I stuff my tummy
Okay,
like a goop
okay,
with
that's
animal
enough.
crackers in my soup. Take it
That's
up
enough.
with Shirley fucking Temple Burn.
I know.
That was impressive. Yeah, I have to say.
I consume them where it is dark.
I don't see
So-
anything wrong with it. No.
No, it's not awkward at all. No, not at all.
Destroy the wolf into million pieces.
Okay, Caspian.
Oh god.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
All right. I think I was going to say something, but I forgot what.
So are we set on the slider? Because it can like be there.
My vote is for the slider. How about we all just vote?
Yeah.
All right. Slider is my vote.
Okay.
All right, Dave.
I wasn't on the options you put up earlier. We're talking about the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see no slider.
Yeah, the slider was the first option.
Option.
Oh, that was?
One or option 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
One
sorry.
Yeah, this,
Option 1 or option 2?
It was the second option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
my bad.
second
Three.
option is the Widow, which is 47 million, and it also will probably need to be fixed up.
I'll go with the first one. Yeah, the slider. Yeah, Now I remember. Mm-hmm.
All right, so it is unanimous. The slider is the one we are
Yay.
picking.
Yeah.
sweet. Hooray. Huzzah. We like
Huzzah.
to go fast and sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
I like the speed.
I like the fact it has smuggle areas. Actually, any area is a smuggle area, but these are good smuggle areas.
It
Oh,
also has a few dedicated
shit.
snuggle areas.
Mm-hmm.
That is something that we didn't go over with Snipe.
Hmm?
There's a specific part that we need to get from Snipe. in order to
Snipe.
get the stealth drive, in order to get it in the slider. If we want to get that installed before.
No, he said just put it in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say we can just retroactive that. Your characters obviously would have their minds on that a lot. So.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's the idea. How about this? With all the pieces that we pick up to that he wants, we just keep that one piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we can always go back to the station and do that.
Yeah. I guess that is true. We could always install the cloaking device later.
Well, we're definitely gonna need it when we leave. That's for sure.
We don't need the cloaking device when we leave, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Well, why?
Well, we have no weapons.
Yeah, we need subtlety over. We need to get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
You guys also have 2 days and a lot of credit to buy parts if needed.
Yeah, exactly.
We can slap some guns on there real quick, but I wouldn't go crazy. We just that's just me.
Squee, would it? How long would it be to actually hook in the cloaking device into this slider?
Not hard at all. In fact, if you want, we can. Well, no, actually, I had some roleplay ideas in mind, but I can tell you that 48 hours with Spunk, she'd be able to install almost anything you needed, as long as it wasn't a huge shopping list.
Oh. Okay. That works for me. So then do we want to go crazy with the modifications, or do we want to just get the cloaking device into the slider and then just not worry about it?
Can I propose an idea? I say
Go for it.
All right, I say we install the cloaking device first, buy any weapons we may want, and just stash them aboard, and we can install them at a more convenient time.
That works.
Because we'd have them, and we could just stop at, one of the nearest, space gas stations around the galaxy or whatever, and, we can, I'm sure we can have them installed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think, Piph and Inferno?
Oh.
Go ahead, Fifi.
I really don't know much about where we're going or what we're doing, so I just assume that we would just go to a planet, drop them off, and then come back and then resolve all of the things that we need. But if we're just going and not coming back, I mean that's
I'd assume we were coming back.
We can come back, but we have the time if we really want to install whatever we wish.
Here's the thing. He won't tell us who the pirates are safe and sound, and part of our new deal with Pa for that 3 million credits is to get the pirates. Yeah, so we have to come back.
Yeah, we do.
And to be more specific to what I said, sorry, I was thinking about it a bit. You would have time to physically install, say, any weapons that you might need. They would still need to be wired. So I guess a better way to put it is you could get the turrets fitted to the ship, but you'd still need someone inside the ship wiring everything up. You wouldn't have enough time to do all of that. Because 48 hours is actually not an enormous amount of time for installing a bunch of stuff.
True. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
What about the stealth drive?
Stealth drive you could get done in 48 hours.
All right. I'm going to put this out there, and let's just put it to a vote. I would like to, before we leave, get the stealth drive activated into the slider. Get it installed and all that. Then we can come back whenever we want.
Okay, so sorry, go ahead, Dave.
Oh, no, I agree completely with Bern.
Yeah, I pretty much agree, and I'm suggesting a 3-step process. Step 1, we get the ship and the stealth drive, right? Mm-hmm. Step 2, we take Snipe to wherever he needs to go, right? Because we'll be able to do so stealthily, right? Step 3, we come back, buy and install whatever weapons we want, and go pirate hunting.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Great. Everyone else? Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Great.
All right.
But here's another can. Here's a whole another can of worms. What would be our load? What would be our loadout for this?
Oh well, how about we worry about that when we come back to install the weapons.
The weapons and all that. Yeah.
Or we can figure it out right now. But I just figure we can worry about that when the time jump that hurdle when it shows up. But
yeah,
it's just me.
Kind of thinking we're spending a lot of time just thinking about it and not doing something.
That's what I was.
Yeah,
I think we should move on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Are we all good to move on? Are we all done? Are we all fed? Are we all watered?
All good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like horses.
Like horses. All right. So am I to understand that your plan for the next 72 or 48 hours, I guess, is 72 is what
Yes.
Pa gave you. 48 hours. First, I should ask, do your characters need any roleplay interaction, or is it suffice to say you all came together, discussed what your options are, and you've decided to do this?
I don't think this.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, I think this is fair enough right here.
I think there'll be plenty of times to roleplay when we're on that damn ship and no one can escape
Right.
anywhere. So
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I'm good to continue on.
You're going to buy the slider from Samson's shipyard. So go ahead and take that off of your group limit. You are going to then go back to Spunk's junk to get the stealth drive installed, and that's the only thing you're concerned about at the moment, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I believe also the ship already has shields, engines, and all that, so you should be good to go.
Yes.
When you go back to Spunk's junk, because she still doesn't even know about the news, you actually find her right up above her shop door on a ladder, in her same overalls, covered in paint, and she's painting over the original name, and it says Hearts Paw, and she hasn't finished spelling it out yet.
Spunk Heart's Paw.
No, Spunk's gone.
Yeah.
All you see now is Hearts Par, and then she's still drawing something, the last of that word, I suppose.
Okay.
She looks down
Hearts.
to you guys and says, "Oh, you guys. Hello again."
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Waves wildly.
She waves wildly back and almost falls off the ladder. And she slides down the ladder and she says, "So, what brings you here?"
I'll look at Xavier.
Well, I got great news for you. We're here to buy a ship, and a few days later, Snipe is going to be completely and utterly out of your hair for good, forever.
She says, "Oh, good. Wait, forever?"
Well, not like dead, but he won't be working on here anymore.
Oh.
Because he was being mean to you.
Right. No, he was. It's good.
You said you'd install a stealth drive for us.
No, I did.
If we
I
did this for you.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's your ship?
We're going to buy it right now. We just thought we'd let you know. We definitely didn't go to the wrong store.
Well,
No,
then,
of course not.
if you want, I could check it out for you. I know ships. I mean, I have kind of a touch with them. Make sure you're not getting a junker.
Sure. Why
Yes,
not? Always
yes.
use an extra pair of eyes.
Okay. And then she just kind of sits there awkwardly.
Oh, well, we're going to head over to Solomon's ships now.
Right.
Want to come with? Yes. Sorry, Samson's, not Solomon's.
Samson. Yeah, actually, it seems to fit though, right? I keep wanting to say Solomon.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So you head back to Samson's Emporium, where he says, "Ah, you've come back. Have you set your hearts upon a ship?"
We sure have, sir. We'll take the slider, please. No, sorry. That wasn't in character. That was me just being ridiculous.
He nods and says, "Ah, yes, a very good." And his eyes slide to Spunk and goes, "Ah." I assume you'll
She's
be
our
wanting
consultant.
to inspect it then?
Of course.
Well, of course, by all means. How about you inspect it, and some of us will start working on the paperwork.
Sure.
All right. Does anyone want to go with Hearts or Spunks or Sophie? I don't know what you want to call her. To go to the ship, or do you guys want to do the paperwork? How do you want to?
I'm gonna go to the ship with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure the paperwork's all set because I believe all the money's in one of my accounts. So we're in the money. So, na, 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 na.
More like we were.
No, we're still in lots of money. We're good.
I don't really have any like we don't have to roleplay or anything. The paperwork's just going to be dull, boring, straight up, legitimate paperwork. You're going to get a license that you'll have to renew once a year because the ship needs to be basically like inspection type thing or registration.
It needs its brake tag.
I guess registration is a better word for it because inspection is not really maintained much around here. But you will have legal and binding documents. It will be your ship. There will be no doubt about that. You'll be able to have papers in case they're necessary. It takes about 30 minutes of Spunk going through the ship. And Talavac, the whole time you're with her, she's opening up panels and inspecting these wires and shocking herself once or twice. And kind of leaving a mess wherever she goes, because she's not really too concerned about closing things up again at the moment. And at the end, like after she's like in the middle of the engine room, and as far as you can tell, in the middle of her inspection, and then she just pauses and thinks for a few moments, and then says, "Okay, let's go back to the others."
Wait. What is this place? I mean, is this ship suitable?
She runs up to you and grabs your hands, and her eyes are alight when she says, "Suitable. It's amazing."
Well, that is good news. And go with her.
And so she takes you by the hand and actually runs back to the group.
Okay.
And she says, "This ship, she's beautiful. I mean, sure, she looks like junk, and she's got some junk parts, but whoever made her with love. You take that ship, and you take care of it, and she'll fly you to the hell and back."
Which,
See,
yeah.
I don't want to go to hell.
But you have to go there.
Yeah, good
This is the
point.
ship I be
She
in.
could take it back. This reminds me, guys, out of character and also maybe in character, we gotta come up with a name for our ship.
Yeah, we do.
Why don't we just let that come naturally?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Easy Rider. Easy. No, I'm just easy. All right. Come naturally.
And then she says, "I can have the stealth drive installed in 12 hours or so. It'll be my pleasure. Anything else that you want? I know you have credit. Come to me. I'll install it. I would almost pay you to work on that ship."
That sounds good.
You can do that.
Yeah, if
She
you really want to do
shakes her pigtails and says, "I'm not actually going to pay you."
Aw.
I'll just snap my fingers. Oh. Okay. The loadout. I guess that could be your field, Isaac.
Yeah, I'll do that.
We
Speaking
can all,
of which-
we can all confer.
I'm already making a spreadsheet with all this stuff.
Hey, spreadsheets.
Hey!
Spreadsheets. I was gonna say, here's some random ship names that we might want to consider. Dark, Omen, Vagabond, Fate, The Excursionist,
The
New
excursion?
Beginning. Yeah, The Excursionist, The New
I like
Beginning. You like The Excursionist?
Of course.
I kind of like The Excursionist too.
I don't know why I do too. But let's put that as a nominee.
Yeah, that's just as a nominee. Yeah, The Proximo, The Defiance, of course, The Big Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just go excursionist. Let's just do that.
Excursionist, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Excursionist.
Let's just put it on the shelf and then see if we can come up with some better stuff down the line. I mean, let's not jump to conclusions. We're naming a ship.
love the excursionists.
Okay.
It makes it sound like a pleasure cruise. I love it. All right. I almost forgot. Spunk will say, she'll say, the ship is incredibly well designed, but a lot of its parts are junk, and it's old. If you take it out now, there are risks that things will fail on you. My suggestion is one of two things. Sit down for a good long month, let someone work over that entire ship, or if you look around hard enough, I'm sure you can find some mechanic willing to travel with you, hire one on for a month so they can repair that ship. It'll fly, but at your own risk, if you know what I mean.
How much of a risk? What if we need to get going for a short excursion pretty soon?
She says, oh, you should be fine. I don't think that ship will completely break down on you, but I'd say there's a 1 in 10 chance you might be limping into port. She says that life support system's fine, your sub-light engines are fine, and that's really enough to get you where you need to go. But, and then she kind of shakes her head, the electrical wiring's not that great, so you might get little shorts in your sensors, or your shields might actually have some issues. And out of character, because you characters would know this enough, when you travel with it, there will be... Well, actually, this is a good time to explain how I plan on doing this. When you guys, since you will be traveling through space a lot, the system I have devised is, depending on the distance of where you're going, however many days or weeks or so it takes you to get there, you're going to roll for a certain number of random encounters. Obviously, the further away you go, the more random encounter type things you'll have. A certain percentage of those random encounters can be malfunctions, breakdowns, etc. The better you repaired your ship is, the less that percentage is.
All right.
Gotcha.
And she had enough time to basically say that for a full overhaul to the ship, and we're not just talking the parts. You know, you can always replace the engine and all that, but we're talking more of the electrical wiring, the navigation, the sensors, the kind of things that are installed in the ship. For a full overhaul to get the ship in full working condition, you're talking about 20 million credits. But that's for full working condition. This thing runs like a baby. You know, wait, that's a really bad analogy.
Babies don't run very
space
well.
baby.
They kind of fall. The space baby. I'm putting that down the ship.
But you know what I mean? 20 million would get your ship running smooth and clean. Anything you put into it will, basically what we'll say is whatever money you put into general ship maintenance will lower the percentage a bit. But of course it'll also take time to do. So
Of course.
Just keep that in the back of your minds, and that way this can be more of a up to you guys how you want to handle it and how you want to deal with it.
Yeah.
I just repeated myself.
Honestly, we're planning on coming back here, and I don't mind waiting here for a quote-unquote month after we take Snipe to wherever he needs to go.
Yeah, I'm fine doing her heavy-duty work for a month afterwards. But we did falsely... Ironically, we're the ones hunting him, but we gave him a sense of urgency, so we don't want to break that sense of urgency. So I say we take a risk, and then afterwards we get this thing fixed, either hiring on a mechanic or just getting it fixed for a month.
Well, did he specify anywhere that he really wanted to go?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Okay. So I have an idea that's probably going to be really, really terrible and really bad.
Oh boy.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
So Spunk.
Yeah.
Spunk.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you speaking to her?
Yes.
She actually does the same thing. What? Huh? Are you talking to me? No, my name's Hart.
Okay, Hart. What are you doing for the next week?
She looks around, kind of strokes her pigtails a bit, and she says, "Shopping for trunks. They seem to be in this season."
Well, you did express that you wanted to work on the ship, and we are basically going to be running somebody over to a planet.
I need my
and
legs to somebody for some fucking weird reason.
Hmm?
And okay, so wait. Before you keep going, am I correct in thinking that Hart or Spunk or whatever the fuck her name is now, she has a crush on Snipe?
No,
Or am I completely reading that?
That's what I thought.
Then Paul would have given the wrong impression. More like she doesn't have a crush on him or anything. It's more like she doesn't really want the guy to get hurt.
yeah,
Oh,
She
okay.
feels sorry for him.
No, more like he's a
Oh.
rival, but not the kind of rival that's the more friendly rivalry, even if you don't want to admit it type thing.
yeah.
Oh, except he was making her cry and threatening her. But sure, whatever. She's crazy, so that's fine. Whatever. Okay, sorry. Keep going, Burn.
Yeah. We need to run somebody over to a certain planet. We'll be leaving them there, and then we'll come straight back, and then we will be able to stay here for the next month or so to get whatever is worked out with the wiring and all that. But for that quick little jaunt, we need somebody to make sure that the ship runs. Would you be interested?
She looks around at the rest of the group.
Uh-huh.
I nod yes.
Yeah, Xavier gives a resigned shrug.
We do need an experienced mechanic on this particular broken down vessel, I hate to say.
Yeah, it is true.
Xavier does say, but there's a lot of people around here that are hurting for work. I'm sure we could spit and hit a mechanic.
That's true as well.
She looks to Lucas.
Lucas, noticing that she's looking at him, will stop having like a sort of like serious expression and go, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you have nothing else to do."
She gets very serious and she holds up her hand, and it has two fingers raised. She says 2 conditions. 1, she looks to Lucas. We have to play that game every day.
Oh my god, I have more paper!
And she says 2, you don't need to pay me, but if you come across anything that is new, technology that we've never seen before, I want to look at it. I want to study it. I want to tinker with it.
For how long? How long do you want me every time we come across something new? Just like 3 years from now, we come across something new, we're supposed to hightail it back here so you can see it?
She kind of shakes her hand. She says, no. When I'm on the ship. I mean, if you want to bring it back to me, that'd be amazing.
No. I know what you mean. For this next week, we come across anything new, you get first crack at it, right?
She nods.
Okay, seems fair enough to me.
Yeah,
That sounds very acceptable terms.
Mm-hmm.
She nods and she says, good. And I promise you, you won't find a better mechanic out there than me. And then she starts running off, and then she stops and she turns around and she says, and then she puts up a third finger. You tell Pa. And then she runs away.
Wait. Crap. So who wants to tell Pa?
Maybe the
we-
guy with this. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I was really impressed with Lucas's wordplay.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We could all just tell him together.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
unison?
Let's do that.
No, not in unison. As in we're all in the
song?
same room.
Oh man,
In
not
song?
we can be a
We're
quartet.
taking your daughter on a week-long excursion. We don't know if she'll be
Coming
back
back.
because we have a joker and it might fail. Let's hope she's good at her job.
I just love the first.
We're really
verse.
not kidnapping her.
I just love the first verse. We're taking her on a week-long excursion, and we don't know when she'll be back.
It's true.
It is.
I think what Lucas would say.
Oh boy.
We need top hats and canes though.
I have. He's actually been wearing like a very colorful top hat. That it's if you've crossed a jester's hat with a top hat, that's basically what he's been wearing this entire time.
All right. I hadn't really considered this before until now, but I think this is fair. What we'll do is, if you guys go this route, like, you know, if you have a mechanic on board, like, for example, for the next week, you'll have Sophie. It will, the longer the mechanic is on board, it will act as if that ship has been in dry dock, so it will start lowering the percentage, and if something does go wrong, it can be fixed faster.
Okay.
Oh
Sounds
yeah, absolutely.
perfect.
I like that.
We should force Grant to make a mechanic character. Like at gunpoint. You're going to make a new risk character.
Make a
and it's gonna
goddamn
be a
mechanic.
goddamn mechanic. I
She
don't care.
actually talked to me the other day about some ideas she had, and oh my god, they're amazing.
Has she seen the episode yet?
She's seen at least
Yes.
part of it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Anyway, digressing.
So, we can go ahead and just say that she'll install the stealth drive. No problem. And Snipe will be basically ready whenever you're ready to go. We'll have to obviously kind of roleplay that section out. But there is there's the thing with Pa. And is there anything else you guys want or need to do before you head out for this week-long excursion you don't know when you're coming back from?
So, does anyone else have the pilot starship skill?
No.
Nope.
David?
We need ourselves an autopilot module.
No, I have it. I have the pilot skill.
Cool.
I can do it. I have pilot, I have space navigation, and I have read sensory equipment. I'm not great at it, but I got it.
Here's my only piloting skill: horsemanship general. That's my
well,
only.
It's not a fucking horse.
I know.
Is Inferno the only one that has read sensory equipment too?
Yeah, I guess so, because I don't have anything to do with anything, any type of ship. I'm like,
I am
God.
really glad I took these skills.
yes.
Oh boy!
I
All right.
I hope that
I-
it doesn't like
I
go
have-
unconscious or something.
I have 3 space skills, and none of them are that.
Oh, I'm
Is there
happy.
any type of way I can, like, matrix some skills into my brain real quick?
No.
I will still no. Just like I was talking to Piph before the session started. If there is a skill or two that you want to retroactive very soon, because like I said, we're still learning our characters and we're still learning what, you know, like for example, this is a perfect example. We've never done a space campaign before, so it didn't really occur, you know, do we need pilots, do we need sensory reading, that kind of thing. If you want to, before session, we'll say, before next session, if you want to trade a skill for something like piloting or sensory equipment, I will allow it. But after session 3, we'll call that the cutoff point.
Ooh, that's tough. I need my skills. I don't know,
Well, no,
guys.
hey, guys, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I can pilot it. We're good.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good.
Just make
Yeah,
sure I don't die, or you're not going anywhere.
And if it matters too, the custom space combat, the position of the tactical officer can still be done by any of you. A sensory skill would give you a bonus in that, but you can still fulfill the role even without it.
What else?
Okay. All right.
The,
So my
there's a position on the ship that basically monitors or tracks, uses the sensors. It basically it helps everyone else out. It also transfers shields to different sides of the ship, that kind of thing.
It's like an assist.
Right, the pilot can do it. So, for example, you could leave it all up to Inferno, but it would slow him down because he has to either do that or attack, kind of thing. So,
Gotcha.
Sweet, I'm the pilot. Groovy.
Yeah. All right.
all right. Yeah. So,
All right.
is there anything else you guys want to do besides the paw thing before you head out?
Not really. Just
I
get all
can't
my
think of anything.
stuff onto the ship, including my robot horse.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll talk with Paw first, and then we'll role play with Snipe, and I think that role play will be getting him and his stuff onto our brand new ship, which is going to be great. But we'll talk with Paw first.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This time, when you guys go, there is no wait. You're ushered in almost immediately, and Paw says, "What news do you have of our little problems?"
Oh, well, Xavier, like you're the man to explain this to him since you orchestrated
Sure.
the entire thing.
Oh, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be glad to say that we will personally be escorting Snipe off this station, never to return again. In addition, he has promised to reveal to him every single pirate scumbag that he might have ever dealt with. And as soon as we fulfill one part of our bargain with him, we will come back and we will hunt down each and every single one of those little bastards for you.
Paw nods and says, "This is good."
Let's temper your pleasure with us, for one thing, because we have chosen this ship and it's in good shape, but it is used, and since we want to quickly resolve this situation with Snipe, we're taking on some mechanical risk. We'll just say there is a chance that our electrical workings might they might fail. So we've hired on a mechanic. Now the really nice thing is that she isn't going to cost us anything. She's going to kind of work for free, with the expense of showing her a new gadget here or there. The only downside is that it's your daughter.
Niece.
Your niece.
The usually unexpressive Wolfen's eyes widen a little bit, and after an uncomfortably long silence, he says, "You're taking... what was her name now? Hart?
Sophie.
With you?"
Sophie.
He shakes his head, he says,
It was her idea.
Yep.
"Of course it would
She
be."
said she really wanted to work on the ship.
Yeah, she says her slider is beautiful, and it'd be an honor.
And I will guard her with my life.
Oh, there you go.
He looks at all of you in
Lifeguarding.
turn, and he says, "She is an adult. I cannot tell her where to go. I will see to it that the shop is taken care of while she's gone. I suggest you go call her by whatever name she chooses. It will be easier for you that way." And he stands up to his full height. He says, "If she dies, and
Oh,
I
boy.
find that you are responsible for it, there will be nowhere you can run."
Perish the thought.
No harm will come to her.
Yep.
He nods again, and then he sits down like he's really thinking, and he starts drumming on the table with his fingers, and he goes... and then he opens the desk drawer, and then he pulls out something that looks like a little flash drive, and he tosses it to Xavier.
Oh, I catch it.
And he says, "I once said that we are to have very loose affiliations.
Correct.
If my niece is aboard your ship, it might complicate things. That flash drive put it into your ship's nav computer. It will send a beacon. Help will arrive if it's needed for... Well, I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, definitely. It's always when it comes to our loved ones, we want to make sure they have every safety net possible.
He nods.
I understand.
It only works once.
Well, hopefully we'll need it 0 times. It's only going to be a week, you know.
He nods.
At most.
And
hopefully.
says, if there's anything else.
No, I think we're good. Xavier will look around to Isaac, Lucas, Televac.
You know, I'm kind of like turned to the door, like ready to go.
Yeah. Xavier will stand up. All right. Thank you very much for the backup. And not a hair on our head will be harmed from us or
Anyone.
Anyone.
He nods and he says, "Oh, one last thing," and he points to the flash drive.
Yep.
It's not free.
Oh, of course it's not.
You use it. Well, you'll have to pay appropriately. Credits,
what's that?
I mean,
Yes, and what's the going rate for this, something like this, as far as credits go?
he shrugs and he says, "It depends on who answers."
Great.
Fantastic.
He says,
Well, it's
he
good
says,
to have.
There are those out there who know what that signal is and know that if they respond to it, they'll be rewarded. How they take that is up to them.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Well, thanks for letting us know that.
What did I get our group into?
Well, maybe we... You know what? Guys, hold up a second. Once we leave the office, Xavier will suggest, listen, we have a choice right now. We can continue on this path that we're going, but if we're uncomfortable, I wasn't kidding. We could go to the Explorer right now and hire 10 mechanics, right? It'll cost a little bit of credits, but we won't have this hanging over our heads. Or, God forbid, something happened to the mechanic, and then we have a pissed off paw.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, how badly do we really want a free week's worth of work from a mechanic?
That's very, that would be very efficient.
Yeah.
Well, if I recall correctly, to make it up to snuff, it was, 20 mil?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's going to be working there for about a week for free. It's a lot of credits that we're going to be saving. Like possibly 5 mil.
Listen, my job is my entire job. The way I made my career is weighing risk versus reward. That's the whole point, right? I'm fine with it. The problem is that we're right now in a high risk, high reward situation, right? Where there's low risk and low reward. So I can't just go by with my personality because all of us are going to be on this ship. So if we're all comfortable going high risk, high reward, that's fine by me. It's how I live my life. I just want to make sure it's okay by the rest of you.
I live by that code.
Oh, good.
Sure.
Isaac?
I want to take her.
By the way, perish the thought? Really? Like, those are the words you use? Perish the
What?
thought.
You know what he's going to say, and he's going to flick his toothpick at Lucas. Out of all the weird things I've seen you do and say, that's what's got stuck in your craw, me saying perished the thought?
Well,
Yes.
there's others. I mean, that's the one that I thought was probably most present.
Okay. Well, what else? What else would you have said?
Don't kill us. That would be pretty good.
Oh, fair enough. All right, whatever. I'm not here to talk with you, you goddamn... Whatever. Okay, we're taking her. So let's just hope everything works out. Well, no, we can't do that. We have to assume things aren't going to work out. That's the thing.
Exactly.
So, are we prepared for here's the thing. Are we prepared for the consequences?
So, I guess I could have this in the middle of somewhere else that isn't near the office or anything like that, and Lucas will actually say something. You know, I've done a lot of crazy things, but I don't think I've ever had a smuggled person and the person that we're trying to remove from each other in the same ship when trying to transport them somewhere else. Usually they're different times in different places, not at the same time.
I did have one thought about this situation. Okay, we take her along. She fixes the ship, and we're all, happy as could be. But if something happens to her, it doesn't matter what kind of a condition of a ship we have. We're going to die.
Yeah, we're going to have a very powerful enemy.
On second thought, I don't think it's very wise for her to go.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Well,
look, it's a lot of money off, for one. Two, a great adventure we can tell as a story to other people. That's always a plus. I get lots of coin for my previous adventures.
With all
Coin
due
isn't
respect,
go
Pa
ahead.
said if anything happened to her and we were responsible for it, right? So if she has a heart attack while she's on our ship, we're not responsible for that, right? If we jettison her outside the airlock, we're responsible for it, right? I mean, he's not. As long as we don't actively try to hurt her or put her into positions where she'll come to harm, Pa can't hold that against us, right?
I don't know. He didn't give the specifics.
I know.
That's what I love about it.
I think she's a liability. Too much of a liability now that I think about it.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Isaac? You still want her to go? Are you muted, or are you thinking?
Maybe.
Or are you
both.
both?
Isaac
Man.
is muted right now. So out of character, I really want her to go.
We can
It's really,
rationalize it.
yeah, it's really a lot of the same reasons that Piph said. I like the idea of all of this chaos that we're brooding when she comes. Plus,
God.
Hey,
Daredevil.
It's a good day
it'll
to
make
be a
it-
GM.
it'll make a better story. Plus,
Okay.
we're going to get a discount overall on our ship repairs, which we're going to need.
Yeah.
We're going to need to be here for the next month, and she's going to cut a good bit of that off.
Okay, here's a condition. She comes with us, but she never goes anywhere outside that ship by herself. Anywhere.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I
And we
will
should
make
keep
it.
her and Snipe completely separated all the time.
Exactly.
I will make it a point for Isaac to guard her. How does
Or
that
Tal-
sound?
Yeah.
Or Tylovac.
When she's on the ship, I think she'll be okay. But if we have to exit on any type of rock anywhere and she has to leave, we are her entourage.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's really the only feasible condition I can think of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now that we have the conditions and we all agree to it, we can say she comes along. We've now resolved that 100%.
Okay, I feel better now.
All right. Now that you've made the decision, because I didn't want anything to influence that factor, Inferno, roll me a streetwise check, if you would, please.
You realize you all have bounties on you.
Okay.
Oh, I hit it right on the button.
Nice.
36 by 36.
You would have heard, or if you wanted to look around or whatnot.
Yeah.
She is the best mechanic, not just on the station, but that most people have ever seen. So your character would know this or hear about it. I just waited until after you made the decision because I didn't want that to be the influencing. But she is, from the word around town, there is none better.
Now, I'll let the others know that, and also it will be factored into, Xavier's like high risk payoff column, right? You're like, oh, there's another reason, right? Really good mechanic for free for a week. That won't only just save us a week's worth of mechanic fees, but a week's worth of our month repairing, right? So 5 million credits is really what it is. Because if it takes a month and 20 million for weeks, 5 million credits a week.
Indeed. So,
plus we'll get 3 million from Pa. This is good. This could be work. This could work. All right.
And
sorry.
All right. No, I was just gonna say. So you guys are all set to get Snipe out of there?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
Oh yeah, let's load them up and pack them in.
It's safe to say that for the past 2 days or so, Spunk or Hart has been almost the entire time in the engine room, and is probably there now. So
okay, great. So here's the idea. All right, I'm gonna fly it to the cargo bay, but let me do the talk. I'm gonna go once again in my gray suit in my fake cop investigator gear, right?
Yeah.
I'll fly us around to the cargo bay, right? I'll find that dock worker. I'll tell him to keep a lane open for us, all right? Then we're going to come out with Snipe and handcuffs, put it in there, and load up all of his stuff as evidence. And then we're going to hightail it out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So, I'll slide into, pun intended, the pilot seat and fire this baby up and bring her around to Cargo Base 6, along with my compatriots.
all right. Give me a piloting skill check. No.
Crash the ship.
I'm using this. Let me be specific. It's not that this is a difficult task to do. I'm using this in another way.
Okay, no problem. I got 65% chance of success.
Okay.
For 60 by 4.
Good.
You are familiar enough with ships, and definitely ships like this, that it certainly has some kinks in it. There's a little bit of give in the controls, a little bit of a dead zone that you'd really wish could be tightened up a bit. But there is something about the ship. It's smooth. The way it kind of maneuvers, the way it well, for lack of a better word, slides, feels good.
You might say it feels like an excursionist.
You're really pushing
My
that,
lord.
aren't you?
Yep.
What
Fuck you.
an adjective. Yes.
All right. No.
Why don't we
all
just
right,
name
wonderful.
it the telephone booth? I don't know.
The telephone booth? What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. What kind of a name is excursionist?
Wait,
Okay, we'll come back to that later.
Yes, I think we should definitely let this stew a little longer.
Space
Agreed.
baby it is.
I like that one better.
Inferno.
No, not this. Even though I wrote it down as a joke.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah,
Let's get this. Let's get this. So, anyways, am I able to dock it into the cargo bay?
yes.
Wonderful. Get out in the gray suit with my compatriots. Am I able to find Sam, the cargo, the dock worker?
Yes, actually, when you dock, you're greeted at the door. The docking fee is 6,000 credits. However, it is waived since the ship was just bought from Samson's Emporium. But so basically, they say that normally it's 6,000 credits to park there, but you just show that you just bought the ship, and they waive it.
Wonderful. Great. All right, so we'll flag down. I'd like to flag down Sam.
Okay. He is stacking crates with a forklift, a sci-fi forklift.
And I'm not going to yell his name and wave it. I'm going to approach him, and I'm going to be like, "Hello, Sam. How's the family?"
He looks at you nervously and says, "I thought we agreed never to see each other again."
We did, but I got a really good surprise for you. Can you do me a favor? Get yourself and a few of your workers, clear off the docking bay in front of that slider there. In a few minutes, I'm going to come around with your surprise. You're going to love this.
Give me a convince check.
Okay. Succeed by 12.
He nods carefully and slowly and says, I can do that, but you tell me what it is now. No surprises.
He'll be a certain wolfman in handcuffs.
He nods and he says, okay, I think my friends and I can be busy. Just...
Great.
Please, just after this, don't. And he kind of just shrugs and says, we'll be busy.
Great. In the next couple weeks, since we will not be talking again for sure, I won't break that promise. But keep an eye on the news feeds. You're going to see a few pirate groups disappear too. All right, let's load her up.
So Snipe is waiting in the underground passageways.
Isaac, the handcuffs, please.
Isaac will hand over the handcuffs.
And Snipe goes, whoa, what
No. Because listen, I already got these guys believing that I'm a cop. For crying out loud. I'm just going to wheel you out in some handcuffs for show. We're going to take you right onto our ship, and no one's going to bat an eye. As soon as you get on, we'll remove your handcuffs. Promise.
He looks at you hesitantly and says, okay, but the handcuffs aren't closed.
Well, if you trip and fall and they come popping off. Tell you what, how about this? They're closed, but I put the key in your pocket. That way, you can get to the key at any time you want. Preferably not while we're escorting you and while everyone's looking at you, but then you know it's not a trap. See? Look. And I'll take the key, and I'll put the handcuffs, like I'll put one cuff over my own hand and use the key to unlock it. See? It's the right key for the right lock. It'll work.
He looks at you wearily and says, I'm trusting you, smuggler.
I know. And for that trust, you're paying us 8% plus the first pick of all your all your goods. I know what this is working. I know what this is about. Don't you worry. The name Xavier Anderson means something. You'll find out. All right.
He nods and holds up his wrists.
Wonderful. Isaac, since these are your handcuffs, I'll let you put them on there, and I'm putting this key right in your front pocket there. Snipe, you got nothing to worry about.
I will do so. I will make sure that they aren't too tight.
Okay.
That they are comfortable to wear, as comfortable as handcuffs can be.
Right. They'd be more comfortable through the furry kind. I understand.
Hey,
Right.
these are business handcuffs.
Okay, so he nods to a considerable line of crates. How many tons can your ship hold again?
100.
100, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna be filling up 90 of it. 90 tons.
All right.
It's going to take a good half hour to load.
Okay.
So, do you want to get him on first and then start loading?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, him on first, and then his goods. Yep.
All right. Someone roll me a D100. Oh gosh. Okay. Well. You transferred straight to the ship. No one seems to be around to cause a problem.
Wonderful. Hey, Televac, are you comfortable just keeping an eye on him while things get loaded up?
Absolutely.
Make sure he's nice and comfortable. You can take off the handcuffs and, I don't know, show him around the ship a little bit.
I would be more than happy to. And I just
Wonderful. And Zephyr will give a knowing wink to Televac.
Okay, let me have a double check here. Let's see.
Oh, he's gonna flip his shit when he sees. That's gonna be great.
By the way,
Okay.
I'm going to probably by next week. I will have a ship layout for you guys, a map of sorts of your ship. But I couldn't
Sounds
make one until I
fantastic.
knew which ship you were going to get. So,
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. I put my arm around Snipe and tell him that everything's going to be just fine. And then I pat him on the back, and then I'm going to do my thing. Oh, come on. Oh, my God! Oh my God!
Okay, first of all, what are you trying to do?
I was trying to pickpocket him. I was trying to pickpocket him, but I really don't give a shit. But I'm just saying that's a phenomenal miss.
You were trying to pickpocket Snipe? What were you going for, out of curiosity?
I was going to try to take his money.
Okay. So, here's what happens.
Okay.
It's legendary.
Don't feel bad, Bert.
You put your arm around Snipe's shoulder, but you do it a little too forcefully, because Snipe is a thin and wiry wolfen. And you do have a bit of muscle on you, and sometimes I guess you don't know your own strength. But when you go to put your arm around him, it causes him to stumble into a container nearby. And that container, tips over. And out of that container, the lid pops open, and all these tiny little nanobots that look almost like little metallic spiders just start going everywhere. And they start eating through the metal of the other crates.
Our ship! Oh, wait. Our crates!
And they very quickly... Not through the crates that are going onto your ship, because he actually knocks it to the side, so they're going to other people's crates. And then they start going up support beams and eating on those, and then you hear a frantic cry, and we
need to go now.
You hear dock workers crying over there. Oh my God, they're loose! Subject 86 is loose!
I'm gonna pick up Snipe and just hurry him along. Come on, I'll tell Xavier. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You pick up Snipe. He doesn't resist. However, as you go to pick him up, a cred chip falls out of his pocket.
Hooray!
Well, okay. I'm picking it up and put it in my pocket and still usher him along.
And for years to come, people will talk about Dock 6. The dock where supernatural events must be haunted by a ghost or a demon.
It's the dock of doom. The cargo bay of benevolence.
In the short term, over the next 6 months or so, the employment rate at that dock drops sharply. But as time goes on and the myth of the dock grows, not only do people want to work there, but over a few years, Paw is actually able to turn Dock 6 into a tourist attraction.
Into a museum?
Where they recreate the two fabled events.
Disaster?
The haunted station.
But that is several years from now. At the moment, it's still just Dock 6.
Squee, I love what you've done with 100s.
Yeah.
It's fucking fantastic.
I've never rolled 100 before. This is the first time.
Just wait till you get a 1.
Well, that'll never happen. Anyway.
All right. Anywho,
so
I love how
sorry,
even when we
Xavier.
disastrously
Xavier.
fail, good things still happen.
While everyone is so focused on trying to subdue the Subject 86 box,
Time to go.
You have no problem loading up the 90 tons of gear.
Great. Let's go.
Yeah.
Calabac.
After I put Snipe away, I go, I have an off day. I'm sorry.
And Xavier is going to say, you know what? Out of all of you, Lucas is the best behaved around this dock.
Ironic, isn't it?
I was drinking something Inferno.
Lucas will pop up. What are you guys talking about?
Nothing. It wasn't a challenge.
Okay.
Can we just go, please?
Yeah, let's go.
let's
I'll
just
get into
go.
the piloting compartment.
Yeah.
By the way,
Let's
Talabac,
see.
very nice distraction. I approve.
I learned from you.
I always thought you'd do so well.
Thank you so much. I go over there and just pat you on the shoulder and give you a wincing smile, and then just walk away and sit in a corner.
By the way, at some point when you look, you see 60 credits on the cred chip.
Nice.
Xavier,
Stupid.
60 credits, this cheap son of a bitch.
I know, motherfucker. Well, whatever.
I did that for 60 credits.
You just say, listen, I just planted the seed. You're the one who actually did it. It was a suggestion.
I thought it was a slam dunk, but no.
Me too. Well, me
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Well, there we go. Oh well.
Boy.
So help me out. How does cloaking work in this
Cloaking
game?
makes your ship completely undetectable up to 5,000 meters
Space
or
feet.
miles. I think it's meters, or it might be miles. Give me a second.
We are dealing with space here.
Yeah.
I think it. Give me 1 second while I look that up real quick. By the way, while I do that, let me go ahead and at some point Snipe would say, "So I have a suitable destination.
Good.
It is the Avery system. Have you heard of it?"
I don't know. Have I?
You would have at least heard of it. Anyone else who's been a spacer for a while will have at least heard of it. So Lucas, maybe Talavac, maybe Isaac.
I've traveled a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Isaac, no.
The Avery system is a system of gas giants. The interesting thing about them is that 3 of the gas giants actually have a habitable
the
zone.
fart galaxy. Oh, I know that.
3 of the gas giants actually have a habitable zone under their atmosphere. There is an area of the atmosphere that is breathable air and nitrogen. And this is allowed for, on some of the planets, for there to be floating cities built to mine the gases of the gas giants. It is about... Give me a second. Your ship... Give me 1 second. I need a calculator.
1 light year per hour.
Anybody got any barbecue sauce for the crew I'm eating right now?
It's about 150 light years away from where you are, which in your ship would take 6.5 days, give or take.
Okay.
He wants to go to Avery 4, which is the home of Noble City. Noble City is called that because of the gas it mines. It is the second largest city in the system. It is a floating city. Think Bespin, basically.
No, of course.
It's a mining city. It's fairly well to do, but it's also far enough on the rim that a person of Snipe's nature might be able to set up shop without too much hassle.
Wonderful.
So, good news. We know exactly where to go. Bad news is it's going to be 2 weeks, so that's going to be 2 weeks of danger.
6.5 days.
Yeah.
Round trip?
Oh, round trip.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, round
Okay.
trip.
Exactly.
Because we're
Round
coming
trip
back
is
here.
gonna be 13 days, which is practically
Yeah.
2 weeks.
It's 2 weeks.
Which
so
is
we're
great.
going... Yeah, we're going to have Hart, or whatever her name is next week, going to be on there for 2 weeks, which means 10 million credits or around there.
Yeah, but it doubles the chance of her getting into trouble with which doubles our risk, right?
Exactly.
Then we'll just have to...
That's not a good thing, Burn. Don't.
No,
Hey,
no.
that's why I said the bad news is this is what's happening.
Then we'll
Hey,
just
that's
have
fine
to
by me.
tighten, you know what I'm saying? We'll just have to be more bodyguardish or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We'll have to
Hey.
really watch her.
Out of curiosity, Squee, could I do a maybe a space navigation skill check and see if I can't get us there, like a shortcut or something like that, to shave off even just a little bit of time?
Let me think.
Because I'm assuming there'd be certain, like, it's not always a straight shot, right? There's certain gates that we'd have to go through or something like that. So maybe, a shave off an hour here, an hour there, and it might. Right?
System hop, maybe?
Yeah, system hop or something. I don't know.
Well, here's the way I looked at it, because there's no like, while they say there are trade lanes, they're not actual lanes. They're more just ships generally travel in this area. For the most part, space is big enough and expansive enough, and your nav computer is good enough that it almost is a straight shot, more or less.
Oh, okay.
The way I
All right.
imagine your navigation working, and this will still help, is your navigation is more used to know what areas to avoid and what areas are safer to travel through. And if there's wormholes or things in the system that might help you, well, not wormholes, but maybe nebulas that might do this or that. That's what I imagine that being, because while, unlike, say, on Earth, where knowing a cavern or ravine here, could really speed up your journey, you almost really are just taking a straight shot to wherever you're going.
Because it's space.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, I was just asking. I didn't. It didn't necessarily have to happen. That's a good reason. All right, we can continue on.
All right, I am trying to find the stealth drive real quick. I found the ship that has it.
By the way, for when we actually do roll on our random tables, I think that both Talavak and Isaac should just stay away from them for a little bit.
You know what? I think our most random party member should roll on the random table.
Lucas!
Yep.
All right, it is 5,000 miles. Give me a second, and I'll find out what the average, because I believe the average, normally it's like 100,000 miles is when they can pick you up. So 5,000 miles is actually really close in space terms.
The important thing for you to know is that I would walk 5,000 miles, and I would walk 5,000 more, just to be the man who'd walk 5,000 miles.
That'd be 10.
For
10,000.
got to your door.
That's amazing. Oh, okay. Let me put it this way. Radar, sonar, and radiation thermographic and motion and gravity wave sensors, which can detect ships as far away as 200,000 miles.
Wow.
If they're in normal space.
So, can we run our stealth systems indefinitely?
Yes. It doesn't say. It just says that you can't be detected until you're within 5,000 miles. I think it is fair enough to say, as long as you are traveling sub-light speed.
Mm-hmm.
If you're traveling more than light speed, first of all, it's going to be hard to pick you up anyway because you're traveling faster than the sensors can get back to them.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine anything being able to hide that kind of emission. So as long as you're doing sub-light speed, as in you're using your engines that take you to, Mach 10, I think, is what your ship can do, then yes, the stealth drive always works. Unless it gets damaged or it is one of the systems that can be damaged.
Yeah.
We ought to work on tightening that radius.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, tightening
right.
the radius? What are we talking about?
Yeah. Instead of having a 5,000 mile radius, we can pull it in, and possibly have it like 4 or 3.
Maybe.
That's something to aspire to. At
Yes,
some point.
yes. It's something to think about, yeah.
Indeed, it's rifts. There's probably something out there.
Probably.
All right. So here's, and like I was going to say, here's how generally this, like I mentioned before, this is how it works. So your trip there is going to be about 6.5 days. So I'm thinking once every 2 days or so, you kind of roll on this random encounter chart I have.
Okay.
And so that'll be basically 3 rolls there, and then 3 rolls back on the return. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. So
One roll at a time.
exactly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, let's see how you do.
Is it a D100?
It is a D100, sir.
For the record, I'm listening. Great. In the meantime, I'm listening to the Proclaimer's 500 miles, thanks to my own damn.
Nice.
And I would walk 500 miles. Okay, anyways. 60. Lucky number 60.
Let me see. Let me go down.
Space herpes.
Wait, it's not on that. It's not on that list. Oh snap! It's not on that list. Hang on. I did not open up the right document.
It's like, did I roll in between the numbers? Is that even possible?
You defied the laws of physics with your roll.
Okay. There it is. There it is. Come on, hurry up, load. Load!
You're killing me, I gotta know.
Silly box. Okay, why is that not loading? I am so sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I need my table.
You know what
Yes.
you need when something like this happens? You need to load up like a technical difficulty screen.
Yeah.
I can send you mine if you'd like.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, I think actually this might be it.
Dun, 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 da, 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 da.
Oh, son of a biscuit. All right, where is this? I'm sorry, guys. I have a bunch of Google Docs, and apparently I did not name this properly.
Oh boy.
My bad. Oh, there we go. Hey,
Good.
that's why I couldn't find it. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
60, yes?
60. I just would love to just hear it come back going like, and your ship blew up.
Yeah.
Well,
And you're dead.
fuck.
So,
Run your characters.
you guys are traveling, and you've been traveling for about 2 days at light speeds. Not a whole lot's been going on during that time. The ship handles fairly well. It shudders a bit here and there, but for the most part, it seems to be holding up. And hang on a second. You get about 2 days. You get a proximity alert, and the proximity alert shows that you are headed towards something that was not normally there, some sort of debris that is not normally in your path, and the computers suggests, or it flashes lights that it might be best to slow down and assess the situation.
Okay. I'm getting strange reading, guys. I'm going to just slow the ship down, see what we got here. I'm going to keep the cloak engaged, but bring it down below light speed levels, or below 1 light speed. Slow it down to the appropriate amount. There
All right, and
we go. Inferno words.
what you guys
Squee,
see?
I take it that the cockpit has a. I'm sorry.
No,
I
go
just
ahead.
want to know something about the ship real quick. Yeah, you have the seats and you have the cockpit and everything, and you have the windshield looking out, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna crouch down next to Xavier and look with him as well.
So
Okay.
what you see when you slow down looks like the aftermath of a giant collision. Your sensors, and I won't actually. Yeah, Xavier, give me a read systems check or sensor.
Read sensor equipment.
Yes, please.
Okay, what I got? 30%.
Oh wow!
Well, it's a secondary skill, and I failed by 32. Hey, at least I took it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you can still read the sensors.
Yeah.
It looks like a small planet has crashed into a larger planet, and while the larger planet still exists, it is as though the smaller planet has completely incinerated and blown off a large chunk of the larger planet's mantle. Now, from what you read on your sensors, it looks like the world was uninhabited or even uninhabitable. It was not in what we generally refer to as the Goldilocks zone. However, you do notice on your sensors that there is a high level of high-quality nickel and iron now floating that's been knocked out of this planet's mantle. And it's floating in space in almost a pure form, simply because the planet's mantle was pure nickel and iron, and now it's floating through space.
What's the going rate for nickel and iron?
That's a good question.
Well, here's the thing. We only have 10 tons left of room out of 100.
So that's 10 tons of nickel that we didn't have before.
We don't have
True.
to take that much. We can just take a couple of tons, maybe.
Listen, we have a few options. We can take a few tons of nickel, as much as we can, and we can mark this down in our navigation. We come across another ship, salvager, anyone else, and we sell them the location of this place.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. There is... Actually, I can give you kind of a going rate, because you would know this.
Yeah. At least an estimate,
Right.
at the very least.
Could I try
If
to
not an
appraise
estimate,
goods
then a
again?
guess. Sorry, say that again.
Can I try to appraise goods again?
Just don't
Sure.
roll 100.
I don't know, but I didn't phenomenally fail, but I don't know.
Give me 1 second. There is actually something in this book that actually lists going rates for
First up, sure.
for elements and things.
Oh, cool. If we're just flying past, I mean, I can grab a few if you guys want.
Let's see if it's worth taking first.
I would have
just
prepared,
fine,
but
guys.
there was a 2% chance you'd run into this, so...
Hey,
Alright,
I'm glad.
But yeah, at this particular moment, Lucas is actually trying to convince them that he can go get some. Or at least he's going to go out and get a handful for himself.
But
I don't think that's very wise, Lucas.
Why not?
we'll give it. Well, you'll need a suit.
Alright, I'm having
Yeah?
trouble. I'm having trouble finding it, but for now, we'll just say because it's in a pure form, you know that a going rate, an average rate, would be about 10,000 credits per ton.
God, that's good.
Because this is pure. This is straight out of a planet's mantle.
10,000 per ton, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, if we have 10 tons, that's 100,000 credits.
Yeah, that's 100,000 credits and.
So that's really
70,000 takeaway.
70,000 credits for us, but still.
Yeah. That's
What do you
still.
think?
Is
Ready
this
to
a
go?
deal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we would have to be selling to somebody, yeah.
Yeah.
Problem is that how remote of the area is this? Is it possible for us to come back and still be here?
We
Okay,
can map
guys.
this out.
We can map it out, and we can hope no one else comes across it while we're gone. Now,
Yeah.
so once again, high risk, low risk, right? High risk is that we keep it to ourselves and hope no one else stumbles upon it, right? And we get it all. Low risk is we take what we can and sell the information to someone else quickly. That's a guarantee. You know what I mean? So we can get guaranteed coins, probably lower, right? Because we're just going to ask for a finder's fee, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Well, here's
high risk, keep it to ourselves. What's up?
I have a question here for you, Squee. In our travels to this area, have we seen a lot of traffic?
Roll me a D100.
Okay. I don't like rolling dice. That's good. Okay.
You
All
are
right.
in an uninhabited system. There
Wow.
are no planets in this solar system that can support life. And therefore, this is generally a system that is passed by. If it weren't for the planet crashing into another planet, you wouldn't have even been a blimp on your sensors.
So
This-
this planet is still crashing into the other planet, right?
No, I'm
Throwing
showing you what
debris.
happened. What you're seeing is more the aftermath of it.
Oh,
The event that you're seeing here took like a split second.
Okay, and everything's all cooled and everything, and it looks like it's going to stay like
it's
that
still,
for a while.
it is still molten hot. Let me see if I can get a better representation, actually.
Yeah, it looks like a gunshot into a molten ball.
Actually,
Yeah.
this is a better... Well,
Out of curiosity, Squee, while you're looking at these pictures and uploading them, I'm curious, is this nickel, is it kind of orbiting around the planet, or is it slowly floating away?
it is, or most of it is orbiting around the planet.
Okay, good. That means it'll stay there for a while.
And this
If
place
we
is a
can
dead
do-
zone.
Guys, if we can do one full cargo run,
I know.
that is 700 grand right there.
We
That's
gotta do it.
that's-
Yeah.
That's with pause cut already taken into account. That's a cool mill if we get 100 tons.
Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves. It's uninhabited.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
a dead
yeah.
zone.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, so I got mark this down even in my notes.
Yeah, me too.
By the way, sorry about hitting my mic.
No, that's fine. It wasn't
fine.
that bad. Here, I got a better picture.
Nickel
Guys.
field.
So, Hart would also see it and remark about it, and she'd say, "Oh, you guys gonna scoop some up?"
We plan on picking up a little bit, as much as we can hold, which is only about 10 tons worth. Why do you ask?
She nods and she says, "Looks mighty hot. You might need to get some special containers for that. Might eat right through the hull of your ship in that state."
Good point. I guess we'll have to get those special containers at Noble City.
You were trying to order trunks before, right? Maybe those would be part of that?
She shakes her head and she says, "Well, the ones I got were mahogany. Very nice, but I don't think they would handle that." But she kind of points to Xavier and says, "But they're not too hard to find, especially on a mining city."
Fair enough.
How long would it take for the smaller pieces to cool?
Well, here's an interesting thing about space. Since space does not have an atmosphere, heat transfers very slowly. So it would actually take years for that stuff to cool down to an acceptable level.
Yeah.
The only way
God.
heat can escape something is in the form of radiation.
Good point. I never considered heat. That's awesome.
Oh,
That's
If
okay.
we
We can
had
get the special containers.
if we had the arm robot thing, oh my god.
I was thinking of towing this stuff behind us, but
I
I
was
don't-
thinking that too, yeah.
Yeah, but it's
But,
not in one
dude.
big chunk. Yeah.
If we had the other spaceship, we would be able to hold like 500 tons.
Yeah, but we didn't know that at this
Jesus.
point,
Yeah,
did we?
that is true.
Too late
That is true.
now.
And
We
like you
already
said,
chose.
200. You
Yeah.
had a 2% chance of coming across this.
Yeah, that is true. Shit. Okay, so we're going to mark down the coordinates
Oh, yeah.
at the minimum.
Okay.
Oh, we're coming back to you. Oh, we're
Oh
coming.
yeah.
Yeah, we are. And it's okay. Is it possible for us to put the coordinates in our ship's log?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Great.
Darn.
I put a note in my own notepad. Go back to Nickel Planet and reap sexy rewards.
Okay, so I kind of want to roll a D100. Can I roll a D100
for the
Sure,
next
for the
one.
next
We're
event.
rolling
for the
through
next
there,
one?
right?
Even though it's probably going to be terrible.
Sure. Before you do that, though, I should ask: does anyone have any role plays that they'd want to do on the ship with Snipe or other players or whatnot?
I just look at the impressive sight of the explosion, but other than that, we can move on.
I am going to be spending most of my time in the engine room with Hart,
Okay.
just
Um.
watching what she's doing.
Okay. Actually, we can play with that. So let's say about 3 days in, a day after you move on from that planet, you open the door to the engine room and you see a mass of wires everywhere.
Hart?
You see her head pop out from somewhere up above. What? Yes?
Are you okay?
She looks at you and then says, "Wait, are we playing that game? But there's no paper." Wait, yes, I'm okay.
No, Hart. Okay,
Did I write? Am I
good.
right?
And then he's going to try and. Yeah, you're right. You're correct.
Oh, good.
Good job. Go back to whatever you were doing. And he's going to clear off some wires off the
That one's
chair.
live.
Bye. Shit. Actually, you know what? That's fine. I'll still clear off the wires.
Okay, roll me a T100.
Kaboom!
You get a jolt. Roll a 1d6 STC damage.
Okay, I take no damage.
Alrighty then.
Remember that I'm immune to neural
I do
maces.
now. Yes. All right. So yeah, you basically clear off. She looks at you and she goes, "Huh. Well, okay then." And her head disappears again.
And he's going to just read a book, make sure that she's doing all right,
You
just in case she hurts herself.
Yeah, you're not sure what she's doing, but she is taking things apart and putting them back together and making a marvelous mess of things, from what it looks like. right, roll the D100.
Boop.
66.
We're back in the same place.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. All right.
You poop yourself back and forth forever.
Oh, God.
Pirates? Please tell me it's not pirates.
It's not pirates, actually.
There you go.
It's much worse. Much worse.
Possibly. So you
Space privateers?
you are traveling again, and at about your 4th day into your journey, Xavier, you're sitting in the pilot's chair. Here's a good question for your character. What does he do in deep space? Obviously, you got to be in the cockpit just to keep an eye on things, but it's not like it's taking up. It needs to take a lot of your attention.
Mm-hmm.
So, how do you pass the time?
Other than chat with people? I reckon there'd be a couple games on my Risk computer that I'd probably toil around with, like Space Age Candy Crush.
He's got some apps. He's got some apps on his computer.
I got apps. No, I imagine because my character likes mental puzzles, so he'd probably engage in that. Really.
Okay. So you are playing on your Risk computer. When a light starts beeping on your console, you're receiving a distress signal.
Distress signal, guys.
Oh, where? Who?
Well, let me find out here.
All right.
You will have to drop out of light space to actually.
I'll drop out.
Okay.
Sure.
The second when you drop out of light speed, you hear kind of a trap. Crash landed on a planet. Need assistance.
No, it's a pirate trap. Don't go there.
Give me a Inferno, if you would, read sensor. Making you do all kinds of skill checks, but this is that kind of campaign, so.
Yep.
It is. It's a skill campaign.
Oh my gosh!
I came so close, but I did.
You came close. That would have been fantastic if you did.
I failed super hard. I failed by 69. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You shaved it close.
You try and get a bead on what the distress signal is coming from, because the distress signal itself is encoded with certain information. The distress signal itself says that it is a merchant. Sorry, not a merchant. It is a mechanic vessel. There are ships, you would know this, that are traveling mechanics. What they are is they're almost like a floating shipyard. They travel through space, and think like tow trucks of the 3 galaxies. They travel through space, and whenever there's a distress signal or they get a call or whatnot, they basically can come to you and repair your ship. That is the signature of the distress beacon. You try and use the sensory equipment to get a better read on what kind of ship this actually is, because signatures have been faked in the past. And the sensors are maybe shorting out. They're just not giving you a good reading.
Yeah. I'm not getting a reading, guys. What we see is what we got. So, Talavac, you're right. It could be pirates, good, but it could also be people who really need help.
Without a clear reading, we don't know what it is.
Lucas, Isaac, what do you think?
Well, I'll let Lucas talk first.
So the message was,
They crash landed on a planet and they need assistance, Lucas.
oh,
What do you think we should do?
well, we have a lot on our plate, but I wouldn't mind if anybody else wants to do it. I mean, I'm always up for a side excursion.
Is there anyone else within radio contact? Someone get on the horn. Maybe we can find someone, another ship that's a little bit more capable of helping these folks.
Someone roll me whoever's going to get on the horn. Roll me a D100.
That'd probably be you, Xavier.
Okay. Anyone can really probably use the radio, unless you guys don't have the radio.
I can use the radio.
This is our magic space theme. Whenever you're in space.
Oh wow!
Sweet. Oh come on!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! No more rolling you today, Inferno.
You don't pick up
I'm
any
too close
ships.
to the sun.
You don't pick up any ships near you within range.
You're not allowed to roll anymore.
Much like every Star Trek episode ever, you seem to be the only ones in range to respond.
That is not how you try to get somebody's attention. This, and he's gonna grab it, is how you get attention.
Okay.
And he's gonna go and go, oh, I'm so helpless and totally need some help right over here.
Are you guys just broadcasting that?
Are you
Yeah.
I guess it is.
Alright. You
See, I don't mind because I'm confident that there's no one around who can hear us.
Well,
So I
there
let him have
is-
fun.
There is one. You get a response.
What?
Is that... Is there someone there? We need help.
Oh.
There is one ship within range.
Yeah. They're
Does
on
it blip?
No, it's the one that you got the distress signal from.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, and
See,
I should
that's
also
a
mention, in
difference.
case I hadn't, the readings do at least tell you that it is coming from a nearby rock planet that is in a habitable zone.
Oh, cool.
Guys, I'm against better judgment, against all this valuable stuff. I mean, if they need our help, guys, I mean, come on. If there were anyone else who could do this, I'd do it, but we are the only ones within range. They might not have any food, for crying out loud.
I don't like it, but
I don't know.
you're right. You're right.
But you know what?
will.
We got a cloaked ship that's really fast. If there's any trouble, we can zip away.
True. I
Okay.
will point out, for the record, that we do have a VIP, and we don't have much cargo room.
But people don't take too much space.
True.
At the very least, we can find out, we can make sure they'll be okay, and we'll send someone else their direction, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But we need to make sure they're all right?
So are we gonna touch down?
Let's have Lucas talk with them more on the radio. That's the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they can at least hear us.
Well, you've had your finger pressed on the radio this entire time?
Why not?
That's just great. That's just great.
What?
And now we're scumbags to them now.
I love it. I love
Just for the record down there, I didn't mean that personally. It's just a self-preservation tactic. We're coming down there. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you.
You can't
See,
get
it's a lot better
You can't get a response
if we're
until
honest about it.
You can't get a response until he lets up on the mic.
I'm pretty sure they heard us anyway.
All right. He's gonna let go since everyone stopped talking.
you hear a response going, please, if you're coming, be predators. They got George.
Oh no.
Be careful. Be quick.
Oh, that sounds really fun. Let's do this.
I don't feel like getting slaughtered on my first day out.
This is day 4.
Whatever.
Whatever we do, Hart has to stay on the ship.
And someone has to stay with her.
Oh, I will protect her with. Sure, I can use my life. Whatever.
Or guys, here's an idea. Maybe I should stick because I can actually pilot the ship. God forbid if you all die. At least I have one way to get her and everyone else off. But if I die from a predator, maybe that's not so good because no one else can pilot the ship. Plus, I can keep an eye on her and
Backing up a
yeah.
little bit, just as a GM, if you as players decide this is the course you want to go, of course I won't stop you. But if you don't want to separate your players, like for example, if Inferno's stuck on a ship for an entire session because you guys might be out here doing something, I can at least say this. As a GM, I wouldn't screw you guys over. If you need to go out and you want Hart to stay on the ship, I'm not going to have her get into trouble while you're gone, simply because I don't want you guys to feel like one of the players has to sit out for an entire adventure because they need to babysit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm comfortable for doing it just this time because it seems like it's going to be a short thing. If it seems to go on a little bit longer, like say beyond the rest of this session, then maybe I'll rationalize me leaving the ship and meeting up with the rest of the group. But for now, I'm comfortable playing a more realistic idea. And I'm, because honestly, I've been talking and I've been doing all sorts of much of shit this session. It'd be good for me just to sit out for a little bit, for like 45 minutes. It's cool.
Okay.
I'm fine with that too.
Yeah.
Okay. My starting equipment that I made with my character, I'm gonna have to use that because we're going into hostile territory.
Yeah, MDC stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, with me, do I need to declare which pistols I'm bringing? Squee?
No. Just I assume
Okay.
you take most of them.
Yeah.
You we'll use the rule of common sense. You take your mega damage gear or whatnot. As long as it's not something that, if it's something that you had in your possession that you could carry on you, it's fine. You don't have to let me know.
Yeah. All right.
If you suddenly come up as, I had 6 fusion bombs. But
No.
seriously, I don't have to worry about it with this group. You guys put more restrictions on yourselves than even I would. So
It's true.
yeah.
We hate ourselves, so yeah.
We're filled with
Wow. Wow.
Inferno,
suck me.
I need one more sensor reading from you to see how close you can
Okay.
get to where this distress signal is coming from.
Roll me an M99, please. Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
What's your sensors?
Aw.
It's still 30, so I
Okay.
still feel like 12.
You get within, Okay, you can get within a mile of the signal, and you can kind of tell the general direction, but you can't get much closer than that.
Is there a relatively safe place to land upon this rocky, craggy atmosphere?
Yes, the planet itself is actually, as you get closer and you read the sensors on it, it's very jungle-like. It's very steamy, lots of vegetation, a high average temperature, and you do read several life forms. But
Okay.
there are also several clearings that are all near water sources. So rivers that run through it, the vegetation has been pushed back enough that you can land the ship.
Okay, guys, I'm able to put this in a safe landing, but the closest I can get is about 1 mile. It seems like the direction is, I'm just going to take some liberty here and say it's off to the northwest, about a mile or so. This is as close as I can land. I'll stay here with everyone else. We'll be within radio contact. Looks like the radio is still working in this atmosphere, right, GM?
Yes.
So if you need me, any sort of emergency, we can get each other on the horn here. Okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, I'll keep an eye on our cargo, both sentient and non-sentient alike.
All right.
Sounds good.
So, do we touch down?
We touch down.
Okay. All right. Well, just for visual reference, my character, Talavac, comes out and he's donning solid black Sunaj armor with his helmet that's sculpted to look like Venom.
Oh,
Wait,
oh my.
you're wearing Sunaj armor?
Yeah.
How? Wow.
It was a
Okay.
gift from a job, but I only have
Oh
one,
my god.
and that's it.
What's
Okay.
Sunaj armor? Damn.
They're awesome assassins, pretty much.
Okay, so we are going to have a really quick RP really quickly.
No, it's not
All right.
It's not that bad. It's mostly visual to me.
I know.
Yeah.
But my character would recognize that. Okay.
I just tell you I got it from a job. That's all, and I really like it.
All right.
Does this offend you in some way?
Not really. When I was young, I was camping with my grandfather. Out in the woods, he was trying to hunt down a couple of vampires, and that's kind of what he wanted to do. That's what he did. And nearby there was a ley line. A man came out of the ley line. It seemed like he seemed to teleport out of nowhere. And then two men wearing that kind of armor appeared out of nowhere and murdered him. This happened when I was about 5. And it was the weirdest goddamn experience. Where the hell did you get that armor? Because I saw that on Earth.
Well, I originally was from there, and I got it from a job. It was payment.
Huh.
How you both from the same planet? What are the odds, eh?
I know, eh?
Eh? It's gotta be like lower than 1%, probably.
Yeah, probably.
I assure you that this armor here, I intend to do none of those things that you described.
That'd be hard to do.
I'm sorry if it offends you, but I wear this in the noblest way for the betterment of us.
Okay.
Okay.
It was still the weirdest experience because those two men that were clad in that armor were like 7 feet tall. And they killed another dude that was... he looked really young and he was 7 feet tall as well. It was just weird.
All right. Well, like I said, I had no idea. I am sorry for your loss, but I assure you that this armor in that context has no meaning to me.
Mm-hmm. Out of character, I'm setting up some background stuff for my character.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not offending my character at all. You're not offending me. It's just background stuff.
Okay.
For people who know about riffs and would pick up on those cues.
Okay. Well, other than that, yeah. So I just wanted to give you a visual reference, but yeah, we can continue if you're ready.
Yeah, we can continue.
Okay.
It's rock and roll party time.
I would be wearing my Brannigan armor. That's what it's really called, Brannigan armor. And what it is it looks like a huntsman from the original rule book, but it also has a duster, an MDC duster.
Nice.
And it comes with a cowboy hat. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And I also have my robot horse.
You would see Lucas
God.
trotting down on a horse where he's sticking out both of his legs, as if he actually let them drop, it'd be touching the floor. He's trotting down on a tiny horse.
You are ridiculous.
And his armor looks pretty ratty, and in a solid darker blue color.
Who are you?
You never cease
How do you exist?
to amaze
That's
me.
an excellent question.
You're like a walking joke,
Insane.
like punchline. I mean, everything you do. It's
Did I do
hilarious.
something? He's gonna look around.
Never mind.
Would you like your armor blue?
No, I like my duster. Don't touch it.
Come on, Applepalooza. Let's
You
do
have room
this.
for one more?
Apple Palooza.
You have room for a passenger, Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get on there, and then I guess we can move on.
Okay. It's very hot outside. It's around 108 Fahrenheit for those of you who know Fahrenheit. For those of you who know Celsius, I think that's around 42 degrees Celsius. So it's very hot. It's very humid. You hear noises all around you, obviously wildlife. The sky up above you is a green color. And you also know that the sensor readings your pocket computers in the ship can take, this is not a breathable atmosphere. So you are having to use your fully enclosed body armor and its breathers. So, I need to look again. I think you have several hours worth of air.
Yeah, at least an hour.
Right. So you guys head out, and Xavier was able to give you a general direction. Plus, you can also, excuse me, track the distress beacon on any. I'm assuming most of you have some sort of pocket computer. Yes, I know Talavac does at least.
Mm-hmm.
I do not.
Xavier does, but
I do not.
Okay, well then, Talavac, you're able to pick up the distress beacon. You're also within radio contact. You should be able to contact them by radio if you choose to.
Okay, first I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder and point in the direction we need to go, and while we do that, I'm gonna hail them down.
Yeah.
Like, we're here, come in, over.
You, after a few seconds, you get, oh god, is someone there?
Yes, someone is here.
Oh, thank god. We weren't sure if we actually heard someone out there. It sounded like people were, debating whether they were going to come save us.
Funny thing, that.
We're heading to your coordinates.
Oh, please hurry. There's some sort of animal here. Like a snake or something. It's already killed 2 of us.
All right. When they're broadcasted to me, is it just for my ears, or is it like
no?
like
Every body armor has radios transmitters, so you could all pick it up. Anyone who's in body armor, which would be all of you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm just like, I really don't say nothing. I'm just like, let's just go and see what's going on.
And as you ride, they'll say, "We're in a cave right now. There's still 6 of us left. Our ship is, well, we might be able to come back later, but we're not going to get this thing flying now. Just, please, get us off this rock."
What is your condition?
We're shaken, but we're okay. The, whatever it is, it doesn't injure you so much as eat you.
Okay, here's a question. This might work to my advantage. I grew up in a jungle. Would I have any type of advantage over the terrain?
Sure. I think you'd be able to lead, Isaac and Lucas through...
Okay.
Through you'd be able to traverse faster, yes.
Yeah, just to make things easier, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just tell you, go this way, watch out for that, follow this path and whatnot,
Right. So as you basically, you guys travel for, well, it is a thick jungle, so it still takes you, even on your horses, a good half hour to traverse towards the cave that they directed you to. When you get to the cave, you can hear calls from inside. "Hello? Is that you?"
How big is this cave?
It looks about 10 feet high and 10 feet across. It looks like it's a natural cave.
Okay, I'm gonna dismount. I'm gonna draw my sword, and I'm just gonna cautiously walk up there. I'm gonna look back at the other guys. I'm like, you can either stay or come, but I gotta check it out.
All right. I will get off my robot horse and click something behind its ear so that it stops moving and is stationary.
Okay. I'll wait for you, and we'll cautiously head in.
I'll be on guard.
Hey,
The small horse will spin around.
Very good.
And we'll like swerve back and forth. My leg's still stuck out.
Of course.
Squee?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget I have sixth sense.
Okay.
Do you remember what that does?
I do. I do remember what that does.
Okay.
All right. So you guys, hang on. You into the cave. It's rather dark, but not dark enough that you can't see anything. You see several flares along the floor, and it doesn't take long. Hang on. Sorry. It doesn't take long for you guys to find 6 people in body armor huddled together. They're all adults in stature, mostly look humanoid from, it's hard to tell when they're in full body armor. But that's how they appear, and when you come, they say, oh, thank God you're here. I don't know when that thing will be back.
All right, I tell them to. All right, come on, let's go now.
Do you have like a vehicle or?
We have a horse.
That's not going to carry all of us.
No, it's not. Most of us are gonna have to be on foot, but we have weapons and we can defend you.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Are any of you hurt or injured?
No, the only ones that got injured didn't last long.
All right. Get everything together. We're moving.
Do you have any weapons at all?
No. I mean, we're traveling mechanics. We had rifles to protect ourselves on the ship, but when the ship crashed, well, we couldn't get to them.
I see. Well, we'll just stay close. We'll create a perimeter around you, and we'll have you out of here as fast as we can. But we must leave.
Yes.
So I want to make like a triangle pattern, and I want to stay to the back side of that triangle, and maybe Isaac could lead or something, and try to huddle these people together and create some sort of like protective shield in a way. Because
there's only 2 of us though. That's the only thing. Like, I would be in front, you would be in back. That's the best we can do.
I thought Lucas was outside with us.
He is outside, but we're in the cave.
Oh, okay. I mean, like when we're out in the open. That's where.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you know how to ride a horse?
No.
All right. I would recommend Lucas and yourself in the back, and making a triangle. Me at the front, just like you were saying. I will be on the horse, and we will try and go as fast as the slowest refugee can go.
And I will stay on foot to make sure that everyone stays together.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right.
All right, everyone. Yeah.
You guys begin moving back. If you could, roll me... Any of you, roll me a D100.
13.
Okay. Okay.
Freddy comes out.
Could you guys also... Sorry, could you also all roll me a prowl check?
Okay.
All right. Oh, crap.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
Hold on.
I succeed
on.
by...
Okay, I actually failed that because I forgot to put in my penalty. So I failed by 12.
Okay.
That was a huge... Wow. All right.
Yeah, I have a negative 25% penalty.
Wow, that's impressive. I succeed by 9.
All right. Okay. You guys are moving through the jungle, and whether through luck or through skill, you make it to where you can see the ship. And you're about to enter the clearing where the ship has landed. And Isaac, your
Yes?
sixth sense goes off like mad. On either side of you, there's something coming from both directions, and it means to kill you.
All right. I will just yell, enemy to the left and right, and
Okay.
get ready for combat.
All right, I tell everybody to get down. Get down on the ground, and I'm going to draw my sword, and I'm just in a defensive posture.
Okay. And also, Xavier, so you know, they are in visible range. You can see them just on the edge of the clearing.
Approximately how far away is that?
About 300 feet, 200 feet. Yeah, we'll say 300 feet, yeah.
Okay, that's enough range for my standard ion pistol. I wasn't expecting this, though, so I'm going to just quickly rush. I can probably hear it on the radio. Rush to put on my own body armor. So that might take some rounds, but I didn't. Well, would I've had it on already? Well, it's up to you, Squee. I think it's reasonable for me to maybe have my body armor on and maybe not my helmet. Does that sound about right?
Yes, that actually does sound very reasonable.
Because we're in a hostile area.
Exactly,
Yeah.
in case they need you, something like that.
Yeah, so you know what I'm going to do just quickly? I'm going to just grab my helmet and put on my helmet and grab my pistol. That's
Okay.
what I'll do.
All right. Hey, Inferno, how did you colorize things?
Okay. Oh, if you double click the icon, there should be an option. Can't do it right now, so I can't walk you through. Actually, yes, I can.
See.
Give me a moment.
Tint color.
You see it?
Before
Yeah,
we start
tint
this,
color.
I will be right back.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna have a stupidly ridiculous initiative bonus. Don't be scared.
Which,
Okay.
by the way, Bern, if you could send a link for the initiatives table.
Yes, I will do that again. I sent that last week too, Squee.
I was saying, you know, for everyone else to...
For everyone else, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we sending you?
The initiative table.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll for their initiatives.
Actually, I did need a link to it, so...
Haha! I'm vindicated post... afterwards.
Even afterwards?
Even
All right,
after
sorry about
afterwards.
It's all good.
So should we roll our initiative?
Yes, you should.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm so excited. This is my first Rift combat as a GM.
Mm-hmm. Baby's first. Combat. Risk combat. It's a momentous occasion.
Wait a minute. I did something wrong. I rolled a D100. I'm an idiot. Hold on.
It's like 19,
You did.
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
You know why? We've been on 100 so long. I just
Right.
forgot.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Those rolls were...
Space snakes. Stupid snakes.
Snakes. 11 and 6. They sucked on their initiatives.
Oh yeah, I got 1, 2. I have 2 attacks per melee. I'm so happy. Like seriously, I'm happy. I've never had a non-combat character before.
It is interesting.
I have
It
one
is,
in my
it
other
is.
game. I have one in my other game. It's pretty interesting too.
Good.
Okay. We just need Lucas and Tavik to put in their initiative. David, are you familiar with how we do initiative?
Yeah. The only problem is that I can't access my macro with anything. I can't do that. I usually have like a character sheet in the D20, but there's nothing there for me to work off of.
Gosh darn it, why
Well,
does that always happen?
I understand, but we should be able to muddle through it.
Yeah, we definitely can work on that in the future.
So there's two. While you do this, I'll go ahead and describe them. They are blue in appearance. They have more of a hooded head, like a cobra. They are very large snakes.
Assholes.
They're about 4 to 5 times the length of a person and about twice as thick. So, they basically, I was going to say that they don't look like they could swallow you whole, but these are snakes. Their mouth couldn't swallow you whole, but you'd be about 3 bites for them, if that makes sense.
So I'm estimating by your calculations, I'm thinking maybe 25 to 30 feet long, and probably, I don't know, pretty thick.
I can find because I know a good example.
I know a good snake guy.
Okay,
Called a lizard man. I'm a lizard man.
This is perfect. Here, I'm going to send you guys a link in Skype. This is about their size.
Oh god, you're giving me an actual snake link.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Snake link. What?
Scary.
Monster snake.
Oh my god.
That actually
Where
is
did
a
you
snake
find
that
this?
lived back in prehistoric times. Called the
I saw that
Titanoboa.
show. I saw that show, yep.
Did you? Oh,
On
man.
Netflix, yep.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
Yeah, it was a nasty snake.
Yes, and there's 2 of them.
It could eat dinosaurs.
Hmm.
So that's majority of the things back in prehistoric time.
It's true. If you couldn't eat dinosaurs, you got eaten by dinosaurs.
Shut up.
All right.
Who are we waiting for? Are we waiting for anyone?
Yeah, David.
Oh yeah, I just rolled.
Oh,
Yeah,
do you have the initiative order? Hang on, I'll go ahead and enter you in. Televac, all right.
How many attacks do you have?
Me 4.
You have 4?
Did I spell that right? I did.
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't know how to do this. I've seen y'all do it 1,000 times, but I don't know how to do it.
We can go
Nothing,
over it
Miller?
at a session. Yeah, we'll take care of it for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 4 attacks, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Bern, could you sort them for me, pretty?
Yes, I can. Data, sort range by column D, Z to A, sort. Wow, that screwed up.
Well, Isaac, you get to go first.
Yeah.
You see them both. They're about 15 to 20 feet away from you, and they're both moving fast. One's moving straight towards you. One's moving straight towards Talivik. The green one's moving towards you, or basically from your direction, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I have my 2 MDC revolvers out, my laser revolvers, and I am going to make a parrot attack at the first one that's coming at me.
Okay.
So that is 1 attack at it because of its paired. Plus 1. So let's roll d20 plus 5 because it's an aimed shot. Why is this? Why? Boop. I crit.
Oh,
Wow.
gosh.
Well done.
Well.
Okay,
done.
so I rolled double damage, so that will be
Indeed.
12d6 MDC.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hi, Snake. Nice knowing you.
He gets an auto dodge, but he'd have to roll. I don't
He
think
would
he
have to
actually
quit,
gets it.
too.
I forget. If it's a natural 20, they can't dodge, right?
No, they can't
Correct.
dodge.
All you can do is all you can do is roll with punch if the attack is applicable, and
Got it.
that
Yeah,
attack's
yeah.
not applicable.
All right, so 37
Plus, these are
points
lasers?
of damage. Right.
Yeah.
37 points of damage. Okay. So that is my handy dandy calculator.
Yep.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. You hit him full in his underbelly scales, and it leaves not just a scorch mark, but actually blasts through one of his scales, and you start to see a black ichor leak out.
Ew. Awesome.
Nice.
All right. Next person's turn is Talavek.
Okay. Anything within slashing range?
Not yet. It's about 15 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm gonna stay on this one. It looks like Isaac's got this one in the bag, so I'm gonna try to keep this one away as well. The one on my side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you want to like hold your action
Hold my position.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. So we'll actually have Space Snake 1, which is the green one, which is going towards Isaac. He is going to try to wrap around you.
Okay.
So give me a second. Okay. So this is an attack. Basically, he's trying to wrap himself around you. That is going to be that plus that. Okay. He misses.
I'm gonna make. You know what? Nah, that's fine. He misses.
You know what? Your shot wounded him enough that he's staggered for a bit and basically misses his target, his mark.
Nice.
Xavier.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. You can let me know if he uses one or both of my attacks.
Okay.
I'm going to run to the side of the ship where I'm assuming like the platform, like the boarding places. Oh my God, words tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean. I'm going to run off to the side of the ship. I'm going to kind of hang out the door. And as I'm doing so, I'm going to yell to Hart and be like, if you know how to fix them, I think you know how to run them. Get to the front and keep the engines running. And then I'm going to take a careful aim shot at the snake that's furthest away from the group. So the one that isn't by, so I guess the red snake.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have a chance of hitting my compatriot. Okay, so you said it was a couple hundred feet away?
It's about 300 feet away from you. Yes.
My range is 500, so I should be good. 1d20 plus 3, aim shot. 9. I don't think that hits.
No, that doesn't
My
hit.
custom combat, it has to be 10 or higher, so it's a miss.
All right.
So does that take 1 or 2 actions?
That's just one action.
Okay.
And you do hear from behind you, you hear, aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, I'm not going to correct her right now.
Okay, Lucas, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I think he's going to hold out his hand and a delicious pie will appear.
Oh my gosh. Oh, boy.
It smells of lemons for some reason.
And rabbits.
Lemon meringue pie, just like Mama made it.
As a meringue.
Okay.
And he's...
Okay. Even in this dire situation, these poor mechanics have been through so much. They've seen 2 of their friends die. They've crash landed on this planet. They're being attacked by snakes. You still hear a, what the?
and he's going to lean back and throw at... Which, I don't really care which one. I'm going to roll D2. 1 is green, 2 is red.
Okay,
Red.
The red one.
Roll D20 plus a much.
Okay.
Damn.
25.
Wow.
It's going to try and auto dodge. Good luck.
Yeah.
Actually, it has to basically roll a natural 20. Nope.
Oh, okay.
So, this pie splatters on it, and instead of having it just splat, you hear a splat and then a very vicious sizzle when it actually hits the snake. And you see that it is actually kind of cindering at that particular point at where it's landed. Let me double check exactly how much damage this is.
And also, is this ongoing or is this just a one-time?
This is ongoing.
Okay.
Darn it, why didn't I freaking write down the damage of this? Right there. Okay. That is Okay, that plus that. Got it. Dun, 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 dun. 16 damage.
All right, and this is going to every melee, every round.
So it's this one, and then the next round it will also do another point of damage, another set of damage.
Okay.
It just says 2 melee rounds, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hear it sizzling, and it hisses. All right. It is now the second snake that just got his turn. He hisses at Lucas, but continues going towards Talavac. And Talavac, you held your turn, so I will let you take an action right when it gets up to you. So since you had initiative first, technically you can take your action right before it takes its, if you choose.
Oh, yeah, I want to take him down.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just make an adjustment here.
Strong words.
I think, yeah, let's see. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, okay. Here we go. And I'm just going to slice at any part that I can see. Any part that's available.
What are you slicing with?
Vibral sword.
Okay.
That's my mega damage weapon.
Right.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
Yeah.
Vibro sword.
Okay, 9 total.
That's enough to hit, because it's really close to you. However, it gets a chance to auto-dodge, so it's going to try and dodge your swipe, and it does so.
Oh, boy.
So
okay.
it basically curves around your swipe, and it's going to try and wrap itself around you, much like it tried to do with Isaac.
Hey, good luck.
14, so that's enough to hit. What would you like to do? You could attempt to dodge it, but you'd have to take up your next action, and you'd pretty much have to jump out of the way.
I've got an idea, and he's not going to like it. I'm going to hold the blade up to me vertically, and when he wraps around me, he's just going to cut himself.
So, a simultaneous attack?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Like
Okay.
a simultaneous attack.
Yeah,
Because
so,
you're technically kind of attacking in a way, or you're putting yourself in a position to do damage to it while not defending itself, also preventing it from defending itself. So mechanically speaking, it's just like a simultaneous attack.
okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to mark off another action for you, and go ahead and roll to... You know what? No. You don't need to roll to strike on this one, because how could you miss? It's wrapping itself around you.
Well,
Yeah.
The only difference would be he would be able to crit or not.
Yeah, that's true. So go ahead and roll, just to see, because you're right. You could roll a 1 or a 20.
Okay, this is another strike roll, okay? Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah, so you're going to hit it. Go ahead and roll damage for it.
Okay. Let's see. I wish you could save these rolls so I can get them out of the way. Let's see. 3 points.
Okay, so 3 points of damage, and it's going to do... So it's basically wrapped itself around you, so you are now... you're constricted. You are going to have a great difficulty breaking free. Give me a second.
Is that a vibro knife or a blade?
It's a blade. It's a vibro katana.
Okay.
Right, so it does 4 mega damage to you, and it will continue squeezing you for 2d6 damage, in addition to other things, once every melee. So once every 15 seconds.
Okay, just to let you know, though, I mean, it's up to you, though, but the way I position myself is that the more he constricts, the more he's going to take damage, too.
And that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, okay.
The only caveat, I guess you would say with that is you won't be able to do much else until you free yourself. But as long as he tries to constrict, it will damage him.
Okay.
All right. So that is its turn. It's back up to you, Isaac.
All right, I will unload another 2 shots into the one that's coming after me, which is it's the green one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 more shots. Pop, pop. That is a 21.
Okay, that's definitely a hit. We'll try and dodge it.
Don't forget, these are lasers, so it gets a minus 10, if I recall correctly.
And no modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So it would basically have to roll a natural 20 to dodge that.
Essentially, yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so this is not a crit, so this is going to be 6d6. Boop! That is 25
crit.
damage.
Oh no, that's damage. Sorry, I saw the
Yeah.
I thought you
The green.
The green.
Okay, and you said you were doing a paired attack?
Yeah,
So go and hit it again. So you hit it.
No,
with the
that-
No, that was his bear attack.
that was the paired attack.
I'm confused.
With
He's writing all
pistols-
his dives.
Yeah, with pistols, it's the same exact attack. I can either split it between two different targets or one attack with full bonuses and double damage.
So you don't roll to hit twice, you just roll to hit once, but you do double damage.
Yes.
Ah, I see.
Yes. So that's why the last time it was 12d6, because it was a full crit with both weapons.
Okay, makes sense. Oh, I see, because your weapons are
Yeah.
3d6 apiece.
Yes.
Got
Yes.
it. All right. You are pumping some holes in it. All right. It is Talavik. It's your turn again. You still have 2 actions left. You can try to break free. Hang on a second. The weird thing about this is the book doesn't actually say anything about breaking free from its constriction.
Wouldn't it be just a verse grapple or something?
That's what I'm going to do. We're going to do a versus strength check.
Okay.
So give me 1 second as I figure out what its actual strength is. It is... Oh, dear Lord. You're not going to be beating this thing unless you have supernatural strength.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So you're kind of stuck until
Oh, dear
someone
Lord.
helps you.
Oh dear Lord.
Its PS is 3d6 plus 30.
Okay.
Wow!
That's okay, though. I want to see how much pain it can take.
All right. So we'll go ahead and just wait on that. So Space Snake 1, the one that's been hit quite a few times. It is not liking this guy that is pumping it full of holes. It is going to whip its tail at your legs. So it's going to be a called shot at your legs in an attempt to try and trip you. So, give me a second. So this has to be a... oh gosh, the legs were a -3. So he's actually at a -2. And he makes it. Just barely. What do you want to do, Isaac?
I'm
Isaac.
sorry, what?
He
My
attacked
wireless
your
headset
legs.
died.
Oh, he attacked your legs. He's trying to trip you, and he hit. But you
Okay.
have a chance to...
Well,
dot.
because I made a paired attack, I can't parry. I have to dodge, so I will...
You can parry, it's just that it would take up an action. It's not an auto
No,
parry.
I can't parry.
Not at that
Oh,
strength,
With,
no.
with this version of the Gunslinger rules, I can't parry when I make a paired with guns.
I would rule in this case, even if you didn't, this thing's got a plus 30 strength. That tail, you're not parrying it with your hands.
Yeah. Let's see. I am going to make a dodge roll. Let me just add up my sixth sense. Okay. So I will make a dodge roll.
All
Plus 9.
All right. So it does. It does this much damage to your armor. 2 points of damage to your armor, but it also knocks you on your back.
Okay. And this is my legs, or...
Correct, your legs.
Okay.
All right. Xavier, you have 1 action left.
To be clear, one of them's wrapped around Talavak, and one of them is attacking Isaac, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
With the one wrapped around Talavak, I mostly just see the snake. I barely see Talavak.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you.
Yes. You barely see Talavac.
I just want to be okay. So if I shoot at the one on Talavac, there's a really good chance, unless I critically fail, that I'll actually hit him. Correct?
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Exactly.
Do it.
Because I got to help him.
Yeah.
So
basically, you
just
can
carefully-
imagine that the Talavac has like 90% cover.
Okay. So I'm going to run for these poor stranded individuals to run for the ship. I'll yell through the speaker system of my body armor, but I'll take a careful aim shot and try to shoot that snake over Talavac. And I get a 22.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
enough
Good
to hit even
stuff.
from that distance.
Very nice.
It is.
Thank you.
Let's see. No, it's
My
constricting.
ion
I don't
pistol?
think it's going to try and dodge. I don't think it's even. It wouldn't even be aware from that distance. Its
wouldn't.
focus would be on.
Yeah.
Talavac.
And besides, if I forced it to dodge, then I have to let go of you. So
Yeah.
that's great.
So
So 12 points of
damage.
MDC.
All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. You strike it. I was gonna say its shoulder. Doesn't have a shoulder, but in the back region.
Everything is its shoulder.
And scorch off. Yeah. You scorch off a few of its scales,
It's a head and a giant shoulder.
and it whips its head towards you.
Oh, well, come at me, Snake Bro.
All right,
Come at me, bro.
Lucas.
Oh boy. My friend is getting restricted by a big mean snake. Well, the other one's down on the ground. I think he's going to do what his first instinct was, and hold out his hand again like he's about to throw, and in pops a black balloon.
Oh my god.
How close is the tangled snake to me? Would it be like in 40-ish feet?
No, it would be within like 10 feet.
Alright, so yeah, definitely doing that. And going to be trying to splat this thing with a balloon. So, roll DJ plus...
Alright, that is. You're running. You're the one that's constricting. He's not going to dodge because he'd have to let go. Alright, he's just going to take it.
Alright, so, for 2 melee rounds, he is extremely slippery and will, out of 15... a 50% chance that he'll slip his whatever weapon he has, which is whatever, and a 1 out of 40 that if he tries to move or dodge or anything like that, he will fall over.
I'd love to see how this plays out.
It also
Talavac
takes
just shoots.
2 SDC, but whatever.
It is a snake, so I don't think it's going to fall, but it most certainly has to worry about the 50%, and I don't think it could crawl away as fast if it tried to. Like I'm trying to think, like snakes can't fall by their design, but he certainly might have trouble holding on to said prey.
Might slip straight out.
Maybe, in fact.
Who would have thought?
You're
so handy, you ludicrous motherfucker.
Let's see what happens. You said a 50% chance?
15% chance for that to happen, but this also works. This probably has to do by turn, but it is by 2 melee rounds that this actually stays in effect.
Okay, so hang on. And you said 40% he's going to fall down normally, right?
If he takes any drastic moves, any sudden movements, leaping or dodging.
Alright, let's see. He can hold on to Talavac. Ooh. Alright. Here's what he's going to do. These snakes are taking quite a bit more damage than they were expecting. Their prey earlier has not been fighting back so much, and they're damaged. So here's what this snake's going to do. It's going to start trying to retreat, dragging Talavac along with it. It's not going to be moving...
That's our friend, you stupid snake.
incredibly quickly, but it's not attacking. It's basically trying to slither away with Talavac. So it's moving about 15 feet in its turn. So that's its turn. And Isaac, it's back up to you.
All right, with my last action, getting up would take an action, right?
Yes.
I'll get up.
Okay.
Would it be fair enough to say that I can put away one of my revolvers and take out my vibro sword?
Sure. Yeah, I say an action to get up and do that would be fine.
Okay, then that's what I do.
All right. Talavek, you can say stuff.
Well, if they can see it, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to... Do I notice now that this goo is all over everything?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to try to wiggle my way free.
You know what? Okay. That's... Okay. What... Do you have anything like escape artist?
No, but I'm sure I'll have something that'll work. I should have escape artist, but I don't. I have gymnastics, athletics, general, running, swimming.
Okay. We'll go with gymnastics.
Okay.
Do me a gymnastics roll, and then add 10 to it.
Okay.
So make it 10 harder.
Okay, it's actually acrobatics, and what do you want me to roll?
What do you have? Do you have like tumble or something like that?
Sense of balance, tightrope, backflip, climb rope.
You should have a normal climb.
Yeah, I mean, I do.
Let's do that. Let's do the climb.
Okay, my climb's really good, so this is might be beneficial. All right, let's see.
Plus 10.
Oh my
10.
God!
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
You try to wiggle your way out of the snake, but it's not... You can tell that there's some give, which means it might be possible when it wasn't a second ago. But you're still stuck for now.
There's a conspiracy going on with this rolling.
Alright, Space Snake 1, he has been hit a lot. He's out. His partner has food, they're out. So Space Snake 1 is retreating.
Okay.
Alright, and Xavier, it's your turn. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
You're
it's
out.
not.
You're out. I forgot to...
Yeah,
I've done my turn as well.
Yeah, alright. So Space Snake 2's turn. He's gonna... Hang on. 15% chance? No, he managed to keep hold of you, and he's still dragging you away. He's made it another 15 feet. Alright.
No.
Now it
Talavek,
is...
no.
Space Snake 1 is already retreating. So Talavek, you have one more chance this round to slip out.
Yes, and I'm going to try that, and I'll be damned. Okay, I actually did this.
What's
time.
your climb skill?
85.
Okay, yeah. You managed to slip... Yeah.
Wait,
What?
85?
Yeah. Are you using climb rope or climb?
I'm using my climb skill that came with the acrobatics.
Dude, you passed the last time, because Squee gave you a 10%.
No, 10% harder.
Yeah.
Oh, 10% harder.
It is still
Yeah.
a creature of supernatural strength, yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, you managed to slip out from its coils.
Sweet.
It turns around and hisses at you, and then continues trying to slither away. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to continue combat, or...
I don't.
Yeah, I would
As long
think
as
that,
you're safe, then I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because
I would think
these things have
that our
no
priority-
interest in you anymore.
Yeah.
Be well, you stupid fucking space snakes. Let's get these people on board.
They're used to meat that doesn't shoot back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Take this, you stupid snake. Another 12 points of damage you will take.
All right.
That snake will take damage from your cake. I mean pie. Whatever.
All right. They retreat. The mechanics are rushing for the ship. Your ramp actually faces downwards. I mean backwards behind the ship, but there is a little like side emergency hatch, which is I assume what Xavier was using.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
the
what I meant.
Yes. So the mechanics are running towards the back of the ship to run up the ramp. And you guys can follow them. I assume that's what you intend to do?
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assumption.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get everybody on board. I'm going to keep an eye on over my shoulder, make sure nothing comes back, but I'm going to try to get the people into the ship.
All right. Okay, so everyone gets in the ship, and one of the mechanics is screaming, "Close the ramp! Close the ramp!"
Let me get in first, then we can close the ramp.
So everyone gets inside. You close the ramp, and the mechanics just kind of... one of them is weeping. The others are just kind of sprawled out like... that moment that you're safe, that sense of relaxation, that relief. And another one, the one that his voice is familiar, is the one that was on the transmission, stands up and says, "We're in your debt. Thank you."
I just nod to him. I turn back. I slap Xavier on the shoulder. Hit it. Let's get out of here. Hit it.
Okay. I will hit it like it's hot.
I will make sure that everybody gets a place to sleep and all that.
Lucas is actually going to immediately go to the weeping person.
It is a young man, maybe 18, 19. Looks like he's barely an adult. Still got kind of a baby face, and he's just like, "I'm not used to this. I just fix things."
Well, shoot. You're in good, safe hands now. You don't need to... Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna try to put a smile on your face. And he's gonna try to make a balloon animal.
Aw.
He succeeds.
All right. He makes a balloon animal, and the kid looks at him, looks at the balloon animal, and says...
But he tosses it lightly into the air and lets it gently float down a little bit.
The kid doesn't even try to grab it. He just lets it float to the ground, looking at you, and then says, "Are you... thank you?"
Oh. I think it needs a bit more... You need a bit more than that.
He grabs the balloon and says, No, I'm good. Thank you."
You know, one of my pies? I make some delicious pies.
He looks at you, his eyes widen.
No. Look at this. And he's going to make a pie. There you go. And he's going to slap himself in the face with it, and his blue armor is then going to turn red.
Okay.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick? Everybody out there, I have to go. And I will see y'all next week. So
I was going to say, if you've got about 30 seconds, I thought this was a good place to end the session. I was just going to give you guys one bit of information, which is simply that the mechanics, grateful for your rescue, did not have any credits, per se, to give you. However, they are mechanics.
Yes.
And they would be more than happy to work on your ship until you can drop them off at... They said the city you're headed to is fine.
Okay,
sounds good.
Great.
For the next 2 days, you have 6 mechanics plus heart, so 7 mechanics working on your ship. So
we currently
that would
have
be
12 people on this ship.
So that's the equivalent of, if 7 people for 2 days, that's the equivalent of one
basically about 14.
mechanic for 2 weeks.
Exactly, about 14 days.
Whoa, that's really good.
Yeah,
That's insane.
yeah.
we're going to get some serious improvements by the time we
You
get
guys, you guys are rolling really good on this random encounter table.
Yeah, well, it's going to come and bite us in the ass soon enough, I'm sure.
back. Not you, shut your whore mouth.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I'm not used to this being on the other side of such derogatory comments.
All right, so everyone, I think we'll end the session on that beautiful note of friendship. See you guys next week.
I love you, Inferno.
I smell of cherries.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everyone on the stream, normally this will be done on Thursday nights. We had to move it to Wednesday night just for this week. So next week it'll be back at Thursday. Yeah, and we'll continue the journey. So far, guys, I mean, I'm loving this. I love this table. Oh, God, it was a bit of work to set up, but it's so cool just to see what you guys roll.
You know what? I was a little leery at first how it was going to go, but now things are really starting to take shape now.
Those are the good things that we roll.
I'll put it this way: there's over 50 random events on this list. So,
Cool. Damn.
Now the only thing is, and kind of you saw that tonight. The only downside is that you guys might have to give me a few times to prep because there's so much here that there's no way I can prepare for it all.
Dude,
so
it's the same thing with Inferno last Sunday. If it's got a 2% chance, I don't give a fuck. Take whatever time you need.
Yeah, but most of this, I made sure there were things that I could prepare very quickly. So yeah, and some of these are really good times. It'll be good times. I love the idea that since you guys are going to be traveling through space so much, that these random type of encounters, what you come across in space, play such a huge part in the campaign.
Yep.
And well, it's just that the ball's starting to roll now. I'm starting to feel for everybody's character. I feel like I'm starting to see everybody's personalities and quirks and stuff like that. So it's you know what I'm saying? At least that's what I think.
I hear you.
All right, so everyone on the stream, I'd like to thank you guys, and we'll see you